tried to create the infinite abyss and got locked up for it.
Yep.
Nice and simple.
Yeah, like those gods are very simple with what they did. It's easy to understand.
Yes.
Oh, if you want to see an example of screwed up family tree, go look up the song I'm My Own Grandpa.
I've already listened to that song.
It's an amazing song.
Wait, is this about fiction? I'm
Hmm?
my own grandpa. Is this fictional or an example of a real situation?
I have no idea.
Okay, because if you want to find a real one, look up the Ptolemaic dynasty of Egypt.
Oh no.
Man.
Oh
Okay.
no.
So here's what I have to say. I started watching Critical Role's Exandria Unlimited. I'm about halfway through the first episode.
3/4.
Okay.
I'm kind of iffy on the DM. I'm like, okay, pretty
He's
good.
Okay.
It's not Matt Mercer. That's really what this is coming down to.
Yeah.
I am
Well-
loving this. 3 charisma casters and the highest intelligence score is a 13. I am prepared for shenanigans.
Yes, I love that.
I didn't realize they were mostly charisma casters. That's amazing.
You got a bard. It was one guy's playing a bard. Matt's playing a sorcerer, and one of the gals is playing a warlock.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, and one's a druid, isn't she?
Yeah,
And
Ashley's playing a druid,
fighter.
and Liam's playing it. So this was interesting. I didn't realize this, but Liam's current character was his original backup character. Vax's resurrection had failed back in campaign 1.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of
Okay.
history.
Oh yeah. Have any of you watched the anime stuff? The One Piece D&D?
The
Oh, basically there's a one. It's D&D, but it takes place in the One Piece world. It's pretty good.
Okay.
There's some funny jokes. Like one guy, William's star line from episode 4 was, "I have a bear and a dragon in my crew. I am unstoppable."
Who
Just
was
there's a
it?
bear on the boat.
Nothing to worry about here.
Who's running it? What channel?
Rustage, and the people in it are Briggs, Noble from Ospaws, Tekking, and Too Spooky.
Okay, I don't know any of those people.
It's
Sorry.
they're all anime nerds, and also there's actually they had a recurring joke one time. Don't worry, Duros. I'm going to heal him. William pulls out his gun, clicks it, and shoots the old man in the head.
Oh,
I love it.
that is not healing.
2 episodes later, don't worry, Duros. I'm going to heal you. Pulls out gun, shoots him with a healing bullet.
That's terrifying.
That does sound like anime, but
Oh no, it's a okay. Whenever you care about spoilers, it's a funny thing, but okay. William, his power basically this thing's called devil fruits, and his is
Yeah.
the random one, and he
Okay.
spins a wheel, and it's one of 278 options,
oh, wild magic.
and he spun the random power, the opposite effect powers, so hurting someone heals them, and healing things hurts. So his bullets would heal people.
I see.
boy.
That has got to be absolute hell in fights.
Oh yeah, because the power as it is, he can use it. I think it's twice a day, and it lasts for an hour.
Mm.
But it's a random power each time.
Yikes. Just, oof. Imagine you're trying to kill something, but every time you shoot it,
Heals.
it heals.
They also have a fisherman knight.
Those are 2 words that do not go together.
And they have a guy who has a gun that has Shadow Realm bullets.
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff.
One of the
Oh.
things. Hmm?
Also, their shooter has his bullets. He is known to like that half the time he misses and hits a teammate.
Huh.
Also, because there's no magic, so they don't have any healers.
Oh boy.
Until that guy rolls that 1 in 278
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. It's just it is chaos.
This is just something I don't like about 5th edition. The
What is
bonus, no, the bonus action attack. I mean, technically rules as written, no, because the bonus action is supposed to be an offhand attack.
Okay.
So if you make, but then again, like if you're doing something like say Green Flame Blade, I wouldn't see anything wrong with having an offhand just because
Well,
it
I'm
feels
going to be
consistent.
healing Nikki's character immediately, and I want to know if I can just quickly slash someone. Because if not, I'll just have to cast a spell.
It's not. It's a rules as written. No, it doesn't allow it. But
Okay.
the only
Alright.
one? The only thing I know that's like one-handed that actually functions that is like Nikki, the lizard folk bite.
Mm-hmm.
Once action attack, it technically works because
You don't need any hands for that. Just teeth.
yeah, in my campaign we're running on Mondays. Nikki's playing a lizard folk monk named Lily.
hey,
Lily eats everything. It's a little terrifying.
Yeah, they strolled up to the city and Lily just had blood all over her.
oh,
just
hello.
this smallest lizard folk you've ever seen. Just hi. For some reason, I also had the highest charisma.
That's not good.
Also, they skipped over the second quest line.
Players do that.
So
We
what happened
recruited the
was
boss. I recruited
so-
the boss, actually.
oh yeah, the what should have been the third dungeon they entered. They did that instead of going to the second one, and they didn't fight the boss. They recruited him. Basically, they were sent to the dungeon to find a magical stick that could blast off energy that when it hit something would cause one of an infinite number of chaotic random effects.
I see.
Yes, the Wabbajack. And I was like, hey, how do you feel about anarchy? And he said, hell yeah, I'm in.
And they recruited a pimp skeleton with the magic stick.
I have questions.
When they recruited him, I had this like thing open, which is random personality generator for fantasy characters, and that was the thing that rolled up, and I was like, why? Why did this have to happen? It was so sudden. I just couldn't think of anything on the spot, so I just looked at something random and. Also, okay, so let's say you see a carriage leaving town. You'd think, oh, you asked to like get a ride, right?
No.
They snuck. Oh, okay. Well, they snuck on and murdered the people and stole the cart, the mechanical bull that pulled it, and they murdered one of the people. The other one they just threw off.
The artificer was like, I gotta get my hands on that thing. And I mean, we're a group of chaotic evil and chaotic neutral, and I think one true neutral. So,
Yeah.
Sounds like you need to throw them in jail and
Oh,
have
they-
an adventure in jail.
They joined a revolution.
Oh, I see.
Also, they pulled a Grand Theft Auto and recolored the cart in painting. They changed the.
it only cost an elk carcass and 5 silver.
Except they got the cheap paints of a neon orange bull and cart and a bright hot pink cloth because they didn't pay for anything better.
I'm sure that will be inconspicuous. Have fun with that.
Oh yeah. Also, the bull, it has a very nice function of you basically put in a clockwork device and you turn it to the left, and it has just normal walking speed, and turn it to right for maximum speed. It let them travel a month's distance over the course of 4 days.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but there is either slow walk, like walking at a person's pace, or the high speed. No in between, and no breaks.
Nikki, you're poisoned, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what I think I'm going to do for my first turn is I'm going to heal you, and then I'm going to Lightning Arc as a bonus action. I don't want to do it, but it is...
It's for the good of Lolth.
Yeah, at the same time. Because I have to spend a second level spell slot doing it.
Why do I feel like we're going to when we get to the boss, everything's going to collapse?
Oh
We're
yeah,
gonna be out of
I feel like
everything.
it won't even take that long. It all just falls apart right here.
I highly doubt it. Because right now, the main pivot of the fight's been on you two.
I still haven't used any of my key points.
Yeah, no. We haven't seen you in action. And, like, I don't think Shava's really going to be present for this fight because she's messing with a spider.
The only thing that
If
Nico
she
has done
kills
is
that spider, all hell is going to break loose.
We won't get to the boss. We'll murder each other here.
Okay. If that happens, I
The
feel
true
like
boss was the friends we made along the way.
I feel like if that spider dies,
Okay, that
If
okay,
that spider
that's a quote worthy one.
if that spider dies, I feel like Austra will probably die.
I'll probably kill a lot of people, but yes.
Shava,
Yeah, you have
and
had this
Robert.
character for a while now, haven't you?
Yeah, several sessions.
We're about due for you to bring in another one.
I hope not, because I really like this character.
I do too. I'm just
Yeah.
I've already started, so I kind of feel like I have to finish it.
Yeah.
And I think her justification when asked is essentially XPs.
That's not going to hold up.
It will if she says she didn't realize it was a spider at the
I
time.
like Austra. Austra is
How?
great for the dynamic, but Nico as a character, he's a file in his mind of like a personal profile of each of the people. He's already plotting Austra's death.
Good luck. Just give me an overdose of drugs. It'll go well. Yeah, I'm worried about what do you call it? Being out of all my sorcery points and spell slots by the time we get to the big boss. So.
Yeah.
I would say pull back on it a little bit because you've got Robert and Roland who have been our big heavy hitters in days prior.
Mm-hmm.
So with them in the fray, you can take some time to just pull back, relax, use a cantrip maybe.
I use cantrips all the time. Like that's something I really like about this character. I actually use my cantrips.
I can be honest, when I play a spellcaster, I use cantrips more than spells because I'm so well, unless I'm playing a sorcerer, because sorcerers are I call them attrition mages because they just have more spell slots than anybody else naturally, and with sorcery points you get even more.
Oh. Do they have more spell slots? I thought
Yes, they have the most spell slots naturally.
If you're using the sorcery points to create more spell slots, they do.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, no.
I thought they had more than the wizard naturally. It's like one more level 1 spell slot and that's it.
No, you get weird stuff like that in 3.5.
Ah. Wait,
which I was having some nostalgia with that today. That was my first edition of Dungeons and Dragons I ended up playing in, and oh my gosh, it was so much fun, but so much pain. My piece of advice, if you ever try out 3.5, do not play a wizard for your first time.
I don't really play wizards, so
like 3.5, if we're going to talk about power curve today, we're definitely dealt a good deal of favoritism. So when you get it right, they're insane. But if you don't know what you're doing, it is so ridiculously complicated.
Okay, so don't play a wizard ever in that, is what I'm hearing.
So, I mean, there's a huge level of complexity already with the characters, which allows for a good degree of customizability. So, like, instead of having just a single proficiency whatevers, you have various skill points that get divvied up and yada yada. It gets divided into like 3 other categories, which I'm not going to go into presently. So you need to manage all that. Let's see.
I normally don't play spellcasters that much, so.
Yeah, then you'd probably be fine. It's not too complicated then. Spellcasters are kind of okay. Clerics and wizards are kind of nuts because if I recall correctly, you actually have to prepare the specific spells in advance. Like, I'm going to prepare 3 shields, and once you've used them,
That's
you're
it.
done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, that said, when you get to the later levels, they get more spell slots than anyone else, so it's very frequent you'll get to the end of the day and you'll have extra spells that just are poof off. But you have to very much think ahead.
Actually,
Something just happened.
Imagine that wizards being smart.
There's a difference between intelligence and being smart.
Yeah, that's how clerics work.
Oh god, Matt's broken again. Hang on.
Yeah, I was about to say, Nikki, can you hear Matthew because he was talking over you?
Let me go. I actually have.
Okay, y'all are loading. Matt doesn't say loading, but probably because he's not broadcasting video. Oh dear. Okay. Hey, Matt, say something?
Conversation when other people keep refreshing both of us, Phillip.
What was there?
yeah.
Okay. No. So I was just reminiscing on it because that was the first edition I was introduced to, and we played I think it was about a 12 level. We went from level 1 to level 12 when we finished. And I, being the genius that I am, chose to play a wizard for my first time around, which was a nightmare.
Yeah, for
That
me, I
said-
never really,
Hmm?
I never really played the mod like the game mode much. More just I read the rule books.
I played a 3.5 one shot a long time ago with some people.
Hmm.
I don't even have the character anymore because I borrowed a character.
You know what we should all do at some point? Unearth the old AD&D rules when it was very DM versus players, and just try to kill each other.
So what I wanted to do, I was thinking this over like yesterday and the day before, and I'm like, I want to try, not a long one, like at most 3 months long,
Mhm.
D&D campaign 4th edition.
Huh.
I want to see who's game for that. You don't have to like join me on this adventure or whatever.
I will join.
I
want
would
to
need
do it
to read the rule book. I'd need to dedicate at least 20 hours to read the rule
Yeah.
book.
No.
I would join if I had time, but I've never really played. I have friends who've played for, and they say it was a nightmare.
Yeah, that's what I have heard. So I think if I ever attempt it, that I will insist that I DM it, and I will read the rules, all of the rule books very thoroughly. Ideally, such that I will know your characters better than you do. So let's see.
You understand you say that with me present.
I do. It's gonna be a difficult one to pull off. Although I feel like even in 5th edition, I've managed to consistently stay at least a hair ahead of you.
Honestly, I like 5th edition a lot.
I don't know. At least when I build characters, I don't know about you guys, but I've never really preferred the paladin or cleric. I mean, obviously, or objectively, they are the powerful classes in fifth edition. I've just never liked the aesthetic, and to a certain extent, it feels like the power that they get it's undeserved. If I'm I'm paladin, so I'm strong.
Yeah. But I think
So,
I have a weird relationship with the two. Paladins, I feel like there could be a lot more creative. People tend to go with the standard oaths, but go for gods that do something more creative. Like your oath could be like someone died and you swore an oath on something like you swore to
Yeah.
be different. Or I had a friend who did. He had played a paladin of devotion whose oath was a wedding vow.
Okay. No, I'm just they definitely have some good like role play potential. But I like to play fighters, and you guys get to deal with characters like Bob Roth and Robert.
I like fighters as well, actually.
Oh, Matt, you're unfamiliar with the bugbear that had a 15-foot reach and unlimited opportunity attacks.
That sounds amazing, and I love it.
Yeah, Tunnel
Was-
Fighter. Tunnel Fighter from now on is banned in my games, just like
Connor's no
Tunnel
longer
Fighter is
allowed to
still-
play anything in.
Tunnel Fighter itself is one thing, but Tunnel Fighter paired with Polearm Master and Sentinel.
Oh.
I gotta cut one, and that's the
Okay,
In
wait.
all fairness, I didn't get Sentinel in your campaign. We only played to the point where I had Polearm Master and Tunnel Fighter.
one. See, the problem is I don't want to take away from the idea that you've.
Oh,
come
no,
up
trust
with?
me, I know it's overpowered. And if
But-
you
yeah.
said no, I wouldn't have followed with it.
No, so I could either have just thrown AOE or ranged attacks at you, at which point you've been like, oh, why did I get this feat? It's no use. Or I could have, just
Just two of them is fine, but all three together make it difficult. So I would do away with the Sentinel and just go with with Tunnel Fighter and Polearm Master
even without Sentinel, you were extremely powerful. Let's call it.
against low tier creatures.
Which are
anything
too
with a-
many.
Yeah, well, a single high-powered enemy approaching me, that they'd break through my defenses.
Why do you think after I forfeited my first character, I replaced it with a mystic? That was the only way I was capable of competing with Connor in power.
And then I threw wave after wave of enemies at you guys. That was so much fun.
If I do say so myself, I made up for power with charisma.
You did, yes. Well, wisdom. Oh, yes, wisdom.
Which
The
character
most
were you
I
playing, Nikki?
remember.
Faith.
Ah, yeah.
2 wisdom, 20 charisma.
I
Oh,
really
no.
liked the impromptu stealth mission to get your cape back. That was hilarious. I loved it.
Wait, God, I have to say this now. Have you played a dual wielding longswords champion fighter?
Honestly, no. The only melee-focused fighter I played was Bob Roth, and you just heard his escapades.
Okay. Yeah. So I had a friend who had a idea for a very evil thing. They took the dual wielder feat at level 1, so they could dual wield the longsword.
Yeah.
Dual wielding fighting style, and went champion for the extra attacks. And we did random loot tables halfway through the game. Guess what random magic item they got?
Guitar of Speed.
Vorpal sword plus champion. Crit.
Vorpal Sword, the Vorpal Sword is when it specifically says when you roll
Yeah.
a 20, not when you crit. Same with
Yeah,
Bishop's
but it's still
Weapon, blade, I believe it's called a Blade of Wounds.
I think
Yeah.
I think it is meant as a natural 20 because the fighter has an ability in which you can crit on a 19.
Yeah.
I think that's what's intended there.
But no,
Yeah.
but see, Matt, Bob Roth was
No.
a champion fighter because in a good round, I would make 3 or 4 opportunity attacks on top of the normal attacks I get it as a fighter and a bonus action attack.
That is amazing, and I love it.
Yes. I had a bubble around my character. I had a melee range of 15 feet because I used a weapon with reach, a halberd.
Okay.
On top of the fact that bugbears get another 5 feet to their melee reach.
Yeah.
So I could hit people 15 feet away. As a bonus action, I could take up a defensive stance, which I can make opportunity attacks without using my reaction. And at any point, I can expend my reaction to make a single melee attack against a creature in my range. So once someone touched my range, I would be able to hit them with 2 attacks right off the bat. On top of on top of my normal attacks, the capacity to crit was rather frequent.
That is amazing.
The campaign didn't last long. Bob Roth is still on the back burner if I ever want to play him again.
Like I said, my only character.
Yes, Though,
That was just
Nikki,
a
you
good
were playing
campaign
a
a little
ranged
bit.
paladin, so you will need to get the okay from the DM to smite with long range again.
Yeah, I have only one character I can ever say was truly overpowered in a sense, and that's Tony. Nikki knows the story of Tony. He's terrifying. He's a cleric, a life cleric. You see, what happened is I had a couple characters that had all died before him.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, I had Luca, a psychotic rogue prince. We had Zach, who was my smuggler, drug dealer, criminal, tax evading necromancer who died 45 minutes in because he got shot in the face by a flint pistol. And then Dr. Malpractice, aka Chris, the monk who was a surgeon who would remove people's pain receptors and do experiments on the party, giving them like he took magic items and he attached them to them.
Okay.
We turned our barbarian Frederick into a monster. He couldn't feel pain. He had resistance to multiple things, and he had 3 flamethrowers built into his body, so whenever something hit him, just fire everywhere.
That seems pretty sci-fi.
Yeah. Was this homebrew or were you an artificer?
So, okay.
This definitely sounds homebrew.
Okay,
I've played artificers.
No, it wasn't. So he's not. He was a surgeon. He took magic items that were already made, and he put them into people.
What was the mechanism for that?
So homebrew.
Right. So it was a bit of homebrew stuff, and it's been in a world I've been using. Actually, Nikki's campaign that's running now is taking place in as well. Years later from the campaign also running. But Tony, the fun little thing of him was I had a bunch of characters die, and I was the only one who really played characters in a certain niche for the party of the person who tends to do a bit of chaotic stuff that saves the party every once in a while. And the DM Rebecca was like, okay, no one in this party can fight undead. We need a cleric. You're playing a cleric. I'm going to take something to make him more livable. I'm like, okay, I'll just make him lycanthrope. He's part of the Church of Saloon, lycanthrope church. She's like, not enough. Add something else. I was like, I'll get back to you on that.
Guys, I'm going to reload. That's how her mighty one has arrived.
Of course, of course. Everyone is present.
The thing with Tony, though, was he has mediocre stats. It's just he's rolled really well. And he's also a planeswalker, so he can teleport.
The ancients have smiled upon us, and roll 20 is not giving us trouble.
Yay!
Yeah. Also, now that everyone's here, Tommy, I mentioned this to you the other day, but guys, I wanted to say something that was I noticed the last session. A couple weeks ago, it was kind of brought to my attention that, at least as far as me, I have a tendency to try to talk over people a little bit as far as the sessions go. Last session I did stop it, but especially now that we've added another voice, a 6th person into this group, I noticed that it was still a bit of a problem. So it's a bit of a free for all as far as the sessions have been, and it's been like that for a little while.
Imagine talking over someone oh, I'm sorry.
It just
I've never noticed.
No, well, as it is, I think it's a mix of, since a lack of being able to see any form of body language, because all we can see is this tiny little box in the corner of the screen, as well as we're hearing everybody and the game from the same spot, not from around the room.
Yeah.
It's just we haven't really translated the way we act around in our game well to how Rule 20 works. And I just think the more soft-spoken among us aren't getting an equal opportunity to enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Well, I think one thing to help deal with that is using using the chat for personal conversations will probably help mitigate.
Yeah.
Which will be a struggle for me because I like speaking rather than typing.
Yeah, same here.
Another thing I think I noticed the other day was people started to move their characters without. The DM was focused on someone else, so maybe just let the DM finish with the person before you.
Are you talking about me? I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
I was trying to.
At least in in the home game that I always ran, it was always a whatever, like a what is the term, like essentially it's more of a mental map type thing. So you guys didn't have the freedom to move around as you wished.
Theater of the mind.
That's it. Yes, theater of the mind. We're not doing that here. We have an actual map, and we are chaotic little buggers that like to explore.
We're just chaotic.
Yeah. Honestly,
You didn't even need to add the
no,
buggers and exploration, just chaotic.
yeah.
Yeah,
Connor just
children.
likes to insult people, so
Yeah, I'm not calling blame on anyone, and I'm one of the larger offenders as far as this
Yeah,
goes.
Phil,
I-
stop being
I was gonna
such a jerk.
apologize for doing. I was gonna apologize for doing that last time because I did a lot,
Okay.
but it's mainly because I was
No.
learning how to do it.
Yeah, no, Matt, you're fine. You're new to Rule 20, and you're how you mesh with this.
Matt,
group.
I
get it.
demand pure perfection out of you. If you are subpar from 100% good behavior, we'll have to kick you out.
Oh well, I'm one of those chaotic people I know.
No, I just
Out with you.
No, that's all of us. Believe me. Like, at this point, I think all of us except for Nikki have DM'd us at some point. So
Mm.
all of us, I think, can speak for. We are a chaotic group.
yeah, but Matt,
Those
I
of
want
us DMing, it takes the full.
Philip, I
willpower.
take offense to that. It's as if you're suggesting that we like to throw random grenade-like objects into storefronts.
Hold on. Let me go read our quotes.
but just to specify, Matt, me saying this right when you join the group, when you join their group, is purely circumstantial. I'm not trying to make any veiled like, "Hey, you're loud," or it's nothing like that.
Thanks.
Let me read the highlight reel. This is the refined art of genocide.
Oh no.
It's canon now. A pineapple is now a finesse weapon. Overpower the gauntlets with cocaine.
No, you're reading it. Overpower the gauntlets with cocaine.
I'm reading it as I see it.
Fine,
I'm
we need
putting
some
the
caps.
cult in difficult, as any self-respecting drow should. Oh, and there's that one. The true BBEGs were the friends we made along the way. Thank
Okay.
you for adding that.
The genocide one. Is it bad that actually that happened with one of my first characters?
I think that happens with most campaigns at some point.
No, so you know what's funny? I need to go back from our first campaign's notes, but I remember that Tommy made something that actually caused me to start a campaign quote list, and it was something about genocide. All right, there you go. There you go. You fixed it, Nikki. I'm
I'm
not-
just picturing oh god, what is the channel Gray still plays?
Oh
Just in
yeah,
that
that's a great
voice.
one. Okay.
I'm not going to read it out loud as it is right now because then I might actually get slapped by my dad.
Nikki knows the story. My first character, he set a magic tree on fire. He was a red dragonborn, and he thought magic trees probably wouldn't spread fire much, right?
Yes.
It spread faster. And that's how Fafnir killed half of the wood elves in the world. By accident.
They were on the way out anyway. There were only like 10,000 of them.
So, you know what I realize looking at this now? Is that the one quote that is not here that definitely should be is one of the party members going, "Are we the bad guys?" Because I feel like half of you have decided that yes, we're the bad
I don't
guys.
think any of us have said that. We just know that we are. We
Not said
accepted
it, but like,
Tommy, we're drow. What'd you expect?
We're a party that is like 66% drow.
Yeah. And I mean,
like maybe not
technically, Roland
decided
is like
we're
an
the bad
honorary
guys,
drow.
but definitely decided we're not the good guys.
Guys,
Is Tommy on the line?
yeah, no, but guys, there's 6 party members. There's only 5 of us, but Philip has 2 characters, and there are 3 drow in total, so it's 50% drow.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
I
another
realized
band
that
name.
on
I used my spoon today.
You hear that, Tommy? Father used his Father's Day gift.
Connor, are you referring to
Time I
his
made a
magnificent
mushroom omelet this
spoon?
morning.
I am referring to the spoon, Tommy.
The spoon. Have fun.
So, Nikki, I think I told you about this conversation Connor and I had.
Oh,
the
oh
the
yeah.
stuff I found at Wegmans. So there are these products that I found that you can buy at your local neighborhood Wegmans that imagine, a product that was created to solve problems that nobody has ever had,
You didn't
as
even
it,
realize you
it
had these
they're,
problems.
but they're marketed as if they are everyday problems that everyone experiences. So naturally, I got one for my dad for a Father's Day gift.
What are they, like a cover for the sink so you don't
Well,
drown your
like,
baby accidentally?
not quite. I wouldn't be surprised though. Like, there's a set of tongs that they have like this little angle in them before you hit the actual grabbing part, so that you can set it down on the table without the tongs touching the table, and they're called clongs. Or they have a spoon that you can twist the top of it so that it's a ladle as well, and it's called a spadle. They also make one that's full of holes that you can use for spaghetti and peas, and they call it a holy spadle.
Tommy, don't forget the spatula that has a blade-like edge on one end called the chopula.
Yes.
And what, pray tell, is that one for? If you need to shave while cooking?
But obviously, if you need to slice the pancake in half while you're making it.
Or what's the other ones? They have it's a pair of scissors that are angled so that you can flatten them against the ground and slide them under a pizza so you can cut your pizza with scissors. It's called pizza.
That actually doesn't sound bad. I wouldn't mind that.
It's like,
Yeah.
when you're cutting like wrapping paper and it just glides.
Oh, the
I
scissors.
just found them. I just found them.
The scissors, do they have a pie wedge shape on one side so you can just
No.
pick it up? Oh, that would be so nice.
See, that would be genius.
They need to make one that like you make the cut and then you put it in and then you can open it up, so now you can lift out a piece. I don't know how that would work. Probably not that great, but hey, it's an idea.
Okay, so this link is the website that sells all of them, and the Skeetsa is it's their newest product right on the front page.
Oh no, Tommy, this is how you're supposed to use the spoon. We were using it all wrong.
I'm scared.
All of them have such stupid names, and I love them.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh my god, who do they have on the naming team?
God.
Oh, Nikki, are you referring to the bamboo fledge, or I forgot the best one, the schmood. It's a potato masher.
I'd like to punch the rock. May I roll for rock punch?
Like, yes, you may, Phillip.
That's a 5. It doesn't
like-
matter which one. They have the same strength modifier.
I sat there. I sat there in when I found these. I sat there in Wegmans for like 20 minutes, laughing and taking pictures of them.
I find it
Oh,
so funny.
Tommy,
You've
have you
got
seen the tapia?
Smood, you've got Holy Spittle, and you've got Grindenstein.
Tommy, they make a toilet brush as well called the Spindry.
Uh-huh.
Quite a variety of products.
Please stop saying words. I'm worried this will get worse somehow.
Oh, the grinding.
I think I have trauma from this now.
The grinding.
Oh, Phillip, do you mean words like the or two? It's a pepper grinder you can grind with one hand or two.
The Garject. It's a garlic press that comes with an eject function.
Oh, what about the Tifu? It's a tea infuser that you can squeeze.
Why are you talking about the or two?
I thought that was a subreddit.
I want the or two light, Tommy.
Oh, they have they have special measuring cups and measuring spoons called lavups and lavoons. I think we've scared away Phillip.
It's okay, my fellow pennies. They can't hurt us from here.
Want me to
Oh.
scream? I'll prove you wrong.
Yeah.
They make connections to your shower faucets called temjis.
Oh god.
Temperature
you-
just right. Temji.
They make these little knobs that fit on the corners of a cutting board so that you can flip the cutting board over so the bottom hasn't touched the table that for some reason you're not cleaning before you start cooking. They're called chobs.
Oh, I was about to say we can't forget chobs.
Okay, you see this? You see this symbol? This is my omen for the night. Regardless of how the dice roll, I'm exclusively using them.
Okay.
I am dooming you all.
Someone is going to die. Someone's not going to make it out of this dungeon.
We should probably
Oh.
stop traumatizing Phillip.
Tommy, they make shaker scoop lids called lids.
Speaking of stopping traumatizing Philip, or traumatizing Philip, has anyone Philip, have you been looking through my my adventure where I have the basically Mines of Moria? I guess not, but it's fun. It is fun. It's for a 5th level party, and they have to face an adult white dragon.
Oh wait, you think that's at
remember
fifth
last
level?
time that happened. That was not fun.
Nikki, do you remember the time where we had to fight a god at 3rd level?
Yep, the Deadpool incident.
Well, God means very little because the power difference is drastic between the differences of them.
No, the Deadpool incident we were 4th level, but we fought Kromak and he was scaled up to 8th level players.
Not
Okay.
Colonel Mac. Call him by his name, turtle flavored mac and cheese.
Well, you weren't here, Matt, but Robert here earlier in the campaign one shot an apple.
Oh, I told him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've also went and watched a lot of the stuff.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah, I
Nikki
have it on
streams
private.
some of it. Right.
I appreciate that.
No, I make it a point not to have any form of internet footprint, and I don't want to change that.
Yeah.
I don't exist on the internet.
Hey, if nobody,
What are we talking about now?
as long as personal information isn't on, nobody here exists at all.
My name and face exist, and they're recorded by your thing.
Your name and face, are you sure that they exist? Are you sure it's not too blurry?
Yeah, I can see it. So.
Yes, I'm quite sure I am me, Nikki.
Are you though?
Am I?
Am I me?
Are you?
No, you are you.
So how did he get a hold of these? Did you give it out on a flash drive or email it out?
It's on private. Only a couple people bother to look at it.
Okay.
Essentially, you can share. It's like sharing of Google accounts. So like
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't trust Google too much. Oh well. Let's get on so I don't have to think about privacy violations.
Yeah, we got a troll to kill.
Yes, several.
We have a lot of things to kill.
Oh, Nikki, did you ever look at what I sent you?
I did.
Yeah, I need an answer.
Sorry, I forgot I'm muted. I did tell you guys I was getting up before I got up, but I forgot I was muted.
That's
You
fine.
didn't tell us.
I'm hurt. You left me? With these bows, I mean friends?
I know how you really feel, Philip.
Hostility!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dan. You've known me for how long and haven't figured this out?
Too long. I thought you had changed.
Let's kill some goblins, people.
Yeah.
You remember, Nikki, don't forget what they did to your friend.
I know. Pay for it.
Also, if it's all possible, I would like to catch one alive, people. I can speak Goblin, and I need more information about this dungeon.
I have a feeling this one is going to be in too much pain to give you anything.
Oh, right.
Wait, where am I on the map? Oh wow, I
Right
was
next
moving
to
to the
the
very
troll.
bottom corner.
Oh, great, DM, do you mind starting us off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do mind?
When we last left off, you were in the middle of beating the tar out of a bunch of goblins and ogres. One of them had the audacity to attack Nikki's bat directly, and has earned the ire of the wizard of the party.
Oh,
Give me 1
Yes.
second to get my dice situated.
right. Let's see. Where's my distribution?
You know, Nikki, if we crucify this goblin, we can make him a warning to the rest of them. That way his screams will keep the rest of them away and we can long rest after this.
Or we
Please
could
stop.
feed it to the spider.
We could, if it's still alive. Phillip?
You know, I just can't wait till the end of this battle when you guys all everything's dead and then a spider carcass falls through the ceiling.
You assume it's gonna take that long.
I can't wait for it to happen.
All right. Starting out, it's here. I'm going to pull these goblins in here. These ones are the four that are on top of this this ogre.
Yeah.
So, once you kill the ogre, if and when you kill the ogre, then I'll move them into the spots they'll actually be at.
Gotcha.
He is going to fire a bow at Roland.
Nah.
Mind you, at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, hood's up.
He's firing at Roland.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought I heard wrong. I heard a name that started with.
Nice.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
That's going to be 5 piercing and 2 poison damage.
Okay, so that's 4 total.
Mm-hmm. Spider is up next.
Yeah.
Web does not recharge. He's going to make a bite attack. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's going to make a bite attack against Shava.
Oh no. Every turn Shava is there is another dwindling chance that the spider lives and that all of us get out of here alive.
That's a 23 to hit Phillip.
Hold on. I just remembered something. I don't remember which one's the first I had to open. Yes, the 23 should hit.
Okay. 7 piercing, and I need you to make a con save.
You? Alright, guys, now it's self-defense.
All right, Tommy. I added a mark on my token to know when the hood is active.
Thank you.
13.
Good to know you all cheered for your party members. That's a success, Phillip. Take 4 poison damage.
So that was 7 piercing, 4 poison?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And you guys are wondering why Shava's not a team player.
I think we'd be quite a bit more agreeable if you weren't killing a spider!
You guys were already hostile towards her before the killing of the spider.
No metagaming, people.
I was not hostile, I was afraid.
Nikki, this one right here fires a shot off at you, and he crit with a +4. I'm assuming 24 hit.
Do you guys remember who I said I abound this time or no?
I do not.
That's what?
Okay.
3
One of them allowed you to. You had two
Is it?
spirits. Philip. One of them was something along the lines of healing that allowed you to maximize dice or something. The other allowed you to see clearly through any form of darkness, magical or.
And
That's
this
a
Connor
side effect.
was
Generosity
This
was
is
one
true.
of them.
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, you're referring to generosity. I remember that one.
Mhm.
Now, I need to figure out what the second one was.
I get this crazy build that I can get up to a 27 AC, and yet it's Crit the Wizard Day!
I apologize. The dice do not like you today, Nikki.
Oh, they didn't like me last week either.
Okay, I remember. It was generosity and agony. Okay.
10 piercing.
Ugh. Okay, let me roll for concentration. Let's roll. And let's see, I think Blade Song is still up. Oh yeah, and Warcaster.
Give me a hot minute. I'm going to grab some pencils
Okay,
from
yeah,
upstairs.
I definitely maintain concentration.
Sweet. All right, then that takes us to Austra's turn.
As my bonus action, can I make an animal handling check on the spider above me?
You would have to go up to the spider.
Okay. Alright, well, screw that idea then. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Use healing, lay on hands on Sorrn, so Sorrn is no longer poisoned. And then these goblins are on the ground, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use Booming Blade, cast as a bonus action with Quicken Spell to attack the goblin. Okay? Ready?
Mhm.
Okay.
This one in front of you, yeah?
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Okay.
So that's going to be a... What is that, an 18 to hit?
That hits.
Okay. That's going to be 6 slashing. Oh, nice. 6 lightning. And is Booming Blade 1 or 2d8 right now?
It's 1d8 and 2d8 if they move willingly before the beginning of your next turn.
Okay, the 5d8 thunder. Or 5 thunder, sorry.
You've been sitting on that this whole time?
And add a booming token to this fool so we don't forget Tommy.
Yeah, can
You
we?
step up to him, lay your hands upon Sorn's back, and
The spider legs.
oh, spider legs, that's right. Cause spider legs to come out and lay them upon Sorn, healing her. And then you turn around, imbuing your blade with power before you strike. And as you cut into this goblin, you see its insides flex out before popping. And the goblin is now gone and all over you.
Oh, I didn't think they had that little health. Okay.
They're goblins.
Normally about 7 health, give or take.
These ones have more.
These ones are buffed, but still.
Quite
Sorry, I was thinking of kobolds, 12 health. But yeah.
That is the end of my turn.
That's going to take us to this guy's turn. And he is going to... No, he's not going to do that. Never mind. He waves his hands around, and he's going to cast Grease, focused on this location. Give me 1 second to put a square out. So you two and the troll need to make a dex save.
Okay. Wait, would this be acrobatics or just a dex save?
Just a dex save.
Okay.
Really wish I had haste right now.
23.
Well, that definitely passes.
15 on the dot.
Okay. Well, you both passed. So anyone who walks into the area needs to make a dex. Walks into or starts their turn on that area needs to make a dex save.
It also counts as difficult terrain, yeah?
Yes.
If
Shava.
if I jump
Go.
on the troll, is that still on the greased area?
Technically, if you're holding on to the troll, you wouldn't be standing on it.
Okay.
I have just realized that she was concentrating on vampiric touch, and so I made a Constitution save just now, which was a 7, which drops concentration because of that. So now I have the fun of figuring out what do I want her to do. That is the wrong person. I'll probably just do... Yeah, it was too much last time, so... Probably more trouble than it's worth. And... Okay, so I'm just going to silence Nikki and Dan for this turn.
Oh
There
god,
we
he's
go.
preparing for the screech
There
of
we go.
outrage.
Alright, so... Just thinking it through. So how sturdy is it looking right now? I'll
The
close
spider?
The chat. I'll close the chat as well. Yeah. How sturdy is it looking?
It's almost bloodied.
Almost bloodied. That was like 5 spell points, which I'll count that for. Not worth the effort.
Yes, so leave the spider alone. Come back down here to the real fight.
Let's jump down and give him a hand below, I guess.
Oh, thank God.
So...
You didn't.
Hmm? Oh, yours is still fluctuating. That's why I can hear you. Okay. Now I've made my decision, so... Hold on. Do you guys know if Misty Step's an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Bonus
That's the
action.
reason
It's my
good,
favorite
yeah.
spell. I know it by
Alright,
heart.
so I'm going Misty Step down below to a place.
You land right here next to Roland.
Well, oh yeah, that would be fair. That would be fair. Okay, drop there. And I'm right in front of a giant ogre right in front of me now, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll take a step over here.
That will provoke an opportunity attack.
I'll take it.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
Yeah. That'll hit.
All right, that's going to be 14 bludgeoning.
So just sort of stagger backwards. Okay. Not looking good. I've already used the spell, so I only have cantrips at my disposal here. So I'll go ahead and bring the hands together, blow into them, and release Ray of Frost at the ogre in front of her. So that'll be 23 to hit.
All right. That
So
hits.
its movement speed's reduced by 5 feet its next turn. And
Okay.
it takes... We're level 5 or above or something like that, so that's 2 sets now. That's 11 points of cold damage.
Above 5, below 11.
We're in tier 2. That's what matters here. And that'll end her turn. As she, after completing the spell from the force of the bludgeoning damage, falls over and will mark her as prone. Do you have one that you prefer for that, or tired?
Not so far.
She's tired.
Okay.
She's fallen to the ground and is
Sleepy.
napping.
All right.
There is the back pain one that might work.
It's going to take us to this goblin. Who... He is going to fire a shot off at Robert at disadvantage.
Who's attacking
And
me?
that's gonna miss unless Connor has an AC of 11 for some reason.
Who dare targets me?
One of the goblins on top of this ogre.
Ah, I see.
Oh, that's why I can't find them.
Roland, you are up.
There's an ogre right in front of me.
There is.
Is my bow pivoted from last time?
I think it was rooted last time.
It was.
Excellent. Excellent. Now I get to have some fun. So, well, let's get the fun one out of the way first, and let's do Hail of Thorns. Second level.
Ooh, feeling fancy.
I am. Okay. So, first attack. I love this bow. There's so many things to add. 24.
That hits. That was against the ogre, yes?
Yeah. Just going for the ogre. Right, it was this one originally. So that's... Should have specified beforehand, but that's okay. Yeah, Colossus is a D8, so I have a D10 and a D8. And... Do I get any other bonuses? Sorry, you're going to get this from me every week, aren't you? Oh, right. The, Hail of Thorns, which I believe is a D6. But it's now 2D6, because I decide to upcast. No, sorry, it's not a D6, it's another D10. So it's 2D10, plus that other D10, so 3D10 plus 1D8, plus 5.
I hope you crit so you just have to roll more dice.
I hope so too. 10, 18, 20.
Rolling dice is fun.
It is. 26 points of piercing damage. So he lets the first arrow, and as the embeds, vines then sprout out. Thorn vines spread out and start to wrap around until they just drag and course back into the arrow as it withers away. And then my second one, which will be sadly less impressive, so I'll use one of the explosive arrows this time. Uh, 22.
That hits.
Excelente. I just realized if you landed a crit with the explosive arrow, like its chances of
Rolling a 6.
Yeah, it goes up.
Yeah.
Yes, Dan. To answer your question, that will hit the grease as well.
14 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And yeah, that'll end Roland's turn there.
You said that was an explosive arrow too.
Yes. So
How
that's
much
just
fire?
2 points of fire.
It
6
doesn't-
points of piercing. Sorry, not 6. That's 12 points of piercing, 2 points of fire.
It doesn't
Okay,
say
okay.
it ignites flammable surfaces.
It doesn't say it, and the grease spell similarly doesn't specify that it's ignited. So I'll rule that for now it doesn't.
No ring
Now
of
it's
fire?
warm
Oh.
grease.
That'll end
Robert.
my turn.
All right.
You're up.
So, no, I don't even need to choose. I can go with troll and goblin wizard. I'm gonna move there. Question, Tommy. Would I be able to take my net from the dead troll here or the dead ogre here as just as a free action? Yeah, they interact with an object one.
I'd say no because it's wrapped around the ogre.
All right, I thought as much. Just wanted to ask.
Dan.
Real quick, as soon as your echo moves to within 20 feet of me, I use my reaction and teleport 10 feet away. I need to make an Arcana check, just real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I know, I pass. 10 feet away. Okay, I'm out of the grease. Thanks.
So you can reaction teleport when an ally walks within your area?
When a creature, yes.
My echo isn't a creature, it's a magical object.
Well, you moved within 20 feet of me, so...
There you go.
Moot point.
Alright, and how's the troll looking, Tommy?
He's a little beat up.
Okay, well I'm gonna make him more beat up.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go and pull a lovely little arrow from Nampoodle's pack. We're rolling with a +1 arrow here. Okay. Making a sharpshooter attack against the troll.
All right.
That's going to be a modified 26.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. 8. 4. 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm making another attack against the troll. Nampoodle arrow. Ooh, I got a flaming arrow this time. Another sharpshooter against the troll.
Okay.
That's going to be a modified 18.
That hits.
Awesome. Going to be 18 piercing and 2 fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to be making a third attack from my incarnate's location against the goblin wizard.
Okay.
That's going to be a modified 22.
Yeah, that hits.
For 9 piercing.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, Nico, you're up.
Okay, can I ask what the light level in this room is right now?
It's... I can't quite tell. Do any of you have light sources on you? I don't remember.
Yeah, I've got...
With all the overlapping layers of dark vision, I can't tell.
If you see my aura, Tommy, I've got 10 feet
It's
bright
dim
light,
light.
10 feet dim light around me.
It's dim
Okay,
light.
dim
Okay,
light
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I will use is it bonus action or is it free action? I need to check. I forget this, so I'm sorry.
So let me
Before
see.
you
You're good.
do... at the
No,
start of
I
your
just
turn,
start
you
this
do-
down here. Sorry, my bad.
But before you do need to make the check to see if you stay up or go prone. Sorry, Phillip. I
Yeah.
interrupted what you said.
I'll do
Well,
that.
it's when a player ends their turn there. I misspoke earlier.
Okay.
Sorry, I'd misspoken. It is full dark in here, so
Mm-hmm.
not that that changes much, but
A second. The ability is. Okay, yeah, as a bonus action. So as a bonus action, I'm going to teleport. I'm just going to shadow step over to the goblin wizard.
Okay.
Let's see. How do I move that up? Here. Yeah, it's within 6 feet. Then I'm going to make an attack.
Okay.
You don't get flanking advantage because of the echo.
Do I get advantage?
No,
No, the echo doesn't count as a creature, so it doesn't grant
Okay.
flanking.
Okay. Let's see. Does a modified 19 hit?
That hits, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, scratch that. He's actually going to use his reaction, and as you go to punch him, he puts his hand and a spectral shield appears in front of him.
Okay.
So that does not hit.
And then I'll use my second attack for extra attack and. Okay, well, 10? Guessing no.
No.
Yep. Okay. That's me.
All right. That takes us to the troll's turn. The troll, after being hit several times, he kind of rears up and lets out a roar. And then he turns around and he faces Roland, Shava, and Robert. Like faces his rear end at you, and he farts. And it's like it causes an actual visible cloud. What's the range on this? So give me 1 second to put a circle up.
Is he casting Cloud Kill?
No.
guys, place your bets. Will Shava go unconscious this round?
Hmm.
She's got a low health bar.
I can't see the health bar, so I don't know.
I can see the health bar on Sorrn, myself, and Roland. Where is Shava?
Fit the space that I tell you to. I don't know why they don't let you snap these shapes to the grid.
Wait, where is Shava?
Right below Roland.
Ah.
All right, so the area in that circle is filled with yellow, nauseating gas.
Mm.
Everyone in the cloud, when you start at the start of your turn, needs to make a Constitution save against poison.
So Roland and Shava are just out of it then?
He did turn around, so it's going to be more this area.
Okay. You said at the start of their turn they need to make a con save?
Yep, everyone, at the start of your turn, you need to make a con save against poison.
Does this hamper visibility at all?
Yes.
So the enemy is lightly obscured.
The area is heavily obscured.
Oh. What does that mean for attacking?
I believe that means that you can't see through it. Let me double check though.
Hey, I just heard that my sister got here. I don't see her very often. I'll be back. Text me when you need me, or if you need me.
No problem.
Gotcha, fam. Go ahead and
Okay.
keep moving forward. I'll look it up.
Blocks vision entirely. I just got it, Phillip.
Ah.
All right. It's going to be this goblin's turn, who, after having shot the bat off your shoulder, Nikki, he's going to approach you and attack again.
Better not get another goddamn crit.
Good thing he has flanking, because that 3 was not going to cut it.
It's almost like you're trying to kill us.
No, I would never do that, Phillip. If that was the case, Shava would be dead. Not that I have anything wrong with Shava, it's just her health is kind of low.
Yeah, no. She's got 6 hit points left.
I'm guessing 11 does not hit Nikki.
Absolutely not.
He slashes twice at you, but you manage to dodge out of the way of both of his strikes.
And he's
The
about
one
to
on
have
the
to
other
deal with the
side of you
consequences.
is going to turn and attack as well. Well, you rolled the same both times. Does a 17 hit?
Nope. Haste is still up.
All right.
Check the chat,
Sorry, I misread
Tommy.
that. 18? Does that change it? I misread the card.
That's... No, it does not.
Okay. All right, then it is your turn.
Tommy,
About
check
to
the
rain
chat.
hellfire upon this fool.
These fools don't understand what they've messed with.
Are you asking about the save for the troll?
Yeah, the fart cloud. Do the mounted goblins also need to make it?
No, they don't.
They built up a tolerance to the goblin to the.
No, the heat hasn't risen that high yet.
So what you're saying
Well,
is I
no-
could just fly to the roof and I'd be able to see.
Well,
the
no,
sky.
it is that high. It's a 20-foot sphere, but it doesn't affect them.
But that means they also can't see us because we're obscured from them.
Yes.
Awesome.
That is a 25 for the first hit.
Which one?
Actually, this one, because green flame blade.
Okay.
Because I can actually get the other guy for once.
So that hits.
Okay, let me... extra D8. Okay. So this is scimitar, which is 1d8 plus 5. So that is 2d8. I'm making sure I got this right. Okay, so that's dex plus 3. Oh, and we actually have a plus 6 now. That is 15 damage to the first idiot. And the second one.
The first idiot.
Yes.
You said 15.
Yes.
You slash through the goblin, and it immediately bursts into flames, and it is dead.
Nice. And let's see the fire that jumps. 1d8 plus casting ability modifier. Okay, so that's plus 3. Second idiot takes 5 damage.
Which one is the second idiot? All right.
And I'm turning around.
Is anyone also hearing an echo from Nikki?
I am hearing an echo.
Yes.
No, I
Might
don't.
be me.
Okay, so attacking idiot. Number 3, I guess? The original idiot, the one I hate with all my heart. That is a unnatural 20.
That hits.
I am going for non-lethal damage. Bam! 14. Max damage.
Sweet.
How bad is he looking?
He looks past bloodied. He's close to death.
Good.
Is that the end of your turn, Nikki?
Oh, that's right. I still have bonus action. But because I have a rapier attached to my hand, not in my hand, attached to my hand, I can't dual wield. So yeah, that looks like it's going to have to be everything.
All right. It's going to take us to one of these goblins on the ogre's back. Who they can't really see anything, so he can't attack.
They can shoot themselves.
You know, you're right, Connor. They could.
But they're not us, so.
That's going to take us to the spider's turn, who has been left alone. So the spider's just going to sit there.
See, it doesn't choose violence. It simply reacts.
It doesn't choose violence. It just tried to bite us when we walked past it.
Stop metagaming.
It's another goblin on the ogre, but they can't see. Austra.
I, in an effort to conserve spell slots and also trying to not, make Sorrn mad,
I'm sorry, what?
to,
This is new.
well, you see, I don't. You seem to be very frustrated when the goblin attacked your thing, so I'm just gonna move right there, giving you flanking, and cast infestation on the troll. He needs to make a con save.
Oh, he's good at those.
I realize that, but it's the best I got. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade instead.
Okay.
Yeah, on the troll, not the goblin.
And then give it a push.
Okay, yeah, that's not good. I'm sure I missed. It's like a 3 plus something or other. So yeah, 9 total. 9.
That does miss.
All right. Well, I'm going to stay there and see how this goes.
All right. Takes us to the goblin mage. What is
I don't think he likes where he is.
You know, he probably doesn't. There we go. He is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Counterspell.
Do it.
Do you have Counterspell?
I do not.
Aww.
But you can cast Anti-Lay on a hand, called an axe.
An axe?
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was inflict wounds.
Where does the
no.
axe originate from?
a weapon, you know, anti-cure,
Is it like-
anti-lay on hands.
Is
He
this
just-
like an axe that's created by his magic?
Well, actually, no. I
Something-
think a monk can cast anti-lay on hands.
Something that's
Ah, yes.
is this like a spectral axe that originates from the mind, if you
No,
will?
it's called axe, but it's
A
Connor,
mind
does the
axe?
monk cast anti-lay on hands by laying his hands on someone?
yes.
So he casts cure wounds on himself, and you see his wounds knit together, and he's going to attempt to run away.
That's not going to end well.
Opportunity
With
attack.
You can go first, Nico. I'll finish him off.
Okay.
You're Connor. I thought. Oh, wait. Does it say that your
Yes.
echo can't? Okay, I didn't remember if that was.
I
one
can
of the
make
things it said.
opportunity attacks from my echo's location.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Can I roundhouse kick him?
Go ahead.
See how much damage this does.
I'll shoot an arrow into the back of his heel to make his foot go faster.
13.
13 damage.
Yeah.
Is that already doubled?
Yes.
Or okay. Okay. Dang, that's almost all the health that he just regained.
And time for a sharpshooter. Alright, I've got enough of Nanfoodle's arrows. Ah, he's dealing with a +1 arrow. On the sharpshooter. Ooh, this was also a natural 20.
This is a great turn.
Both of us
So-
crit against the goblin wizard trying to play.
So Connor, after watching your new monk friend roundhouse kick this goblin in the jaw, dislocating his jaw, which you can see is hanging.
Mhm.
It looks very painful. And while the goblin continues to limp off, you fire your arrow at him. How much damage?
23 piercing.
I'll just let you know that's higher than his max health.
Of course, of course.
So you decide, you know what, this goblin's not in enough pain, so you send an arrow through the back of his neck in an attempt to hold his jaw in place, because it looks painful swinging around like that.
Does it pin him against the opposite wall?
Sure. The fletching of the arrow catches against his skull and flings him into the wall here. Not quite pinning him, but launching him into the corner.
Awesome. That would demoralize forces, right?
Yeah, if they could see it.
Right.
Most of them are in the cloud.
You know what? Surprises
So the
are
two
always
of you-
good.
The two of you combined, you did more than double its max health.
Deleted.
I like how one of the weakest guys on the field tried to run and got hit with 2 crits simultaneously.
That was amazing.
Denied.
Shava, you're up. Phillip.
Hello. Alrighty. What would Shava like to do? That is a very good question. How is the ogre looking, if I could see it?
Almost
That is-
bloodied.
Almost.
Did you make the save, Philip?
Right, that's a thing. Con save, right?
Yes.
This might not even be a relevant decision. 8.
Okay, that
How
fails.
much damage?
No damage, but you spend your action dry heaving on the ground. So it just takes your action.
Do I still have a bonus action?
You have a bonus action.
I'm not gonna waste it.
You have movement, though. Walk away.
That's true. She'll roll out of the poison cloud since she's already on the ground. And that's it.
All right. It's another one of the goblins on the ogre's back. We're going to skip his turn because he can't see. Roland.
Ah, yes. How many he has? He does not. 11?
Is that to hit? Oh, no, for the save.
save.
No, that does not pass.
Fair enough.
Oof.
Not doing great this turn round. I'll move him out as well.
Anything else for Roland?
No.
All right, Robert.
All right. Well, the only valuable target left is the troll. So boop boop.
What makes him valuable, Connor?
What?
What makes him valuable?
What do you? Sorry, what?
You said the only valuable target left.
The only other target left is this one goblin here, but
you
Nikki's
called him
got mine.
valuable. You call. Oh, him. All right.
Yeah, the only other target is over there, but it's of no use to try to target him because he's not gonna last.
The ogre
And
feels flattered, but he doesn't feel the same way about you, Connor.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We should remain adversaries. Anyways, I'm gonna make an attack from my echo's location. Do I gain any disadvantages due to the fact of the cloud being present?
I'll say, since you're attacking with a ranged weapon, I'll say disadvantage on the attack, but you can still make it.
It is from the echo's location, so it's technically point blank range.
Yes, but it's still very obscured, so it limits your ability to hit vital points.
What if I move here?
It is still within the cloud.
Okay. So be it. And I just rolled a natural 20, Tommy. I hope you're happy. Anyways, the second roll was still an unnatural. It was still an 18 or a modified 25.
That hits.
Lamp arrow. All right. Brittle arrow. That's what we got to work with. And maximum on the damage die. All right. That's going to be a. I believe that's going to be 27 piercing. Is he wearing armor?
He is.
Oh, he does have armor?
He does. He has the big howdah on his back, as well as pieces of odd wood and metal strapped all over his body.
The brittle arrow is irrelevant. That's going to be 24 piercing.
Okay.
And second attack. Oof, bludgeoning arrow. How's a 9 do?
Does not hit.
All right, just bear in mind that was a natural roll of 3, and it was a sharpshooter.
So, for now, we'll go with the disadvantage for these attacks. I did look it up more specifically. In a heavily obscured area, it says a creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area.
Okay, so you don't have line of sight.
So it's effectively like darkness.
It just okay. That's my turn.
All right. Nico.
Okay, there's not much I can do here. Let's see. I'm gonna look up something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You can always hold an attack action for when the troll falls and the goblins pop out.
Yeah. Wait a second. Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Oh. So, Connor, I did double check. Blinded does let you make attacks, but they have disadvantage.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, I'd say as long as you're in melee range, you can still do attacks, but it's disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna move a bit.
Okay.
Just gonna move here, and since I'm readying an attack, just do that.
It's kind of readying for an attack for when a creature comes within your range.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
All right. And that's going to take us to the troll. He is going to turn and look at Austra here. Peek
do
and huh?
He moved away from my echo's location. Am I able to make an opportunity attack here?
That's right. I keep forgetting your echo can take opportunity attacks. So instead, he's going to eke over here, peeking out of the cloud a bit. And he's going to make a great club attack at Austra. Does a 27 hit, Dan?
It does, yes.
Okay. Finally, I don't think anyone's hit you in a few sessions.
I'm missing a little health.
Okay. That's going to be 15 bludgeoning and 4 poison damage.
Okay.
Right, he pooped on his club.
Okay.
Do you have a problem with that, Connor?
Oh, what's that total?
19 total.
Okay, I need to make a concentration check of what is that? Oh, it's just 10 because it's
It's just 10.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I pass, I believe. Yeah.
And can you make a Constitution save against the poison?
I do not have advantage on that, so that is a 3 plus like 1 or something.
So that does not pass. You are poisoned.
Huzzah!
Got in your mouth, Dan.
Oh, add 3 to that. I forgot I had temporary hit points. Woohoo!
So he is going to step back into the cloud.
Opportunity attack?
He's still within your range.
Okay.
He stepped briefly out and into your space a little bit to make the attack, but he's still within melee range of you.
Okay.
He's ending his turn in the grease, though, yeah?
He is.
Okay.
He needs to make a save for that. Which he passes. This goblin is going to take a swipe at Nikki. The one that you hate with all your heart.
Even if it does hit me, it will only fuel my rage.
Does a 21 hit?
No.
Oh, okay.
It will shield. Actually, no, I don't need to shield.
Yeah, because
I got haste.
Shield for days.
And Sorrn, that's your turn.
Sorrn has physical and emotional walls.
No one knows which one is stronger.
Okay, so
Legends say they are equally so.
I believe the party's experience has shown that the emotional walls are very strong, considering he's having a breakdown like every other day. Let's see, it's 8 plus 8. Does a 14 hit?
You said a 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that does hit.
Okay.
No, sorry, it does not hit.
Oh.
I was looking at the wrong guy.
Then I will. So that hits. Going non-lethal. Eight damage. Is he down yet?
He is unconscious.
All right. Now I gotta get him up to the spider. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's still the last guys to deal with. I can't do anything else for my turn, so that shall be all.
Okay. And then that's going to take us to this other goblin.
Mickey, why didn't you flank the goblin with me?
I mean, he's down.
Oh, I thought he was still out.
No.
Okay, sorry.
He's asleep.
And you all can't see what's happening, but you do hear sounds of magic being cast within the cloud. Austra, you're up.
Okay. First, I'm going to use an action to unpoison myself.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do because if I use my bonus action to use a spell, it's a waste. I think I'm going to wait there. There's very little chance he'll be able to match my AC again. What's wrong, Nikki?
The light. I was like, this is a little dim. Let me turn the brightness up. Bad decision.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Booming Blade once more. Do I have disadvantage on the attack since he's in the cloud?
Yes.
Ugh. Never mind then. I'm going back and forth. So, no, never mind. Keep going.
All right, Shava.
Woo!
Yes, he says this in character. After vomiting up.
You look around, wipe the vomit from your face. It's a new day.
It's indeed. It is indeed. You know, I could do something complicated. I have some pretty possibly clutch moves that I could pull here. Maybe escalate how quickly this fight is won. But you know, instead of doing that, I'm going to cast the 2nd level Cure Wounds on myself.
All of you casting healing spells on yourself. Why don't you just not take damage?
Says the one who's attacking from attacking out of reach through a puppet.
Yeah. So that is 2d8, 3d4, plus 5. That should do me a fair sum. Eight, 11, 17, 19. 24 points of healing. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. I am no longer bloodied as a silver lining. And I'll end Shava's turn.
All right.
I want to check something.
That is rolling. So
Hold on.
Philip Roller's turn is up now.
Yeah. All right. So Roland is going to shoot at the ogre.
He is in a heavily obscured area.
So disadvantage,
So
yeah?
you're it
He's shooting where he remembers it being before.
yes, yeah, disadvantage.
All right. With the advantage of the great bow, that neutralizes. So just... Oh, man, that's weak. Well, I say it's weak. It's a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
That is weak, Philip. Come on. We're the archer. We gotta step up our game.
I'm sorry. Okay. So this first one's going to be 17 points of piercing.
You fire into the cloud, and you hear a meaty slap and a grunt.
Number 2. Ah, no, this is a solid one. 27.
That hits.
Ew. It's just 8 points of piercing. Got nothing beyond that. That's his whole turn.
All right, Robert, you are up.
All right. So, question: my echo doesn't count as a creature. Does that mean that I can end my echo can end its turn in a creature's location?
No.
Oh, so it still needs to occupy its own space?
Yes.
CC.
I believe I remember reading somewhere saying that it occupies its own space. Like somewhere on the.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna move here. My echo's here, and I am going to ready an attack action.
Okay, for just whenever an enemy moves past you, or
When an enemy comes into view, the ogre is going to move in and attack Daniken, and I want to be ready for it.
okay.
I don't like disadvantage, Tommy.
Okay. Nico, that's your turn. Matt, you there?
He's muted.
Sorry, I forgot.
You're good.
I shadow stepped over to be near Austra.
Okay.
You were within my bright light.
Oh wait,
Yeah, Robert does have bright light on him.
You need to walk 10 feet to the right and then do it.
okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go 10 feet here and then shadow step. That work?
Mhm.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just ready an attack for when something comes this way.
Can I get startled and stab him?
You can try.
You have
No, but
startled
if he
bullets.
moves away, then I suppose I'll let you take an opportunity attack if you wish.
And the ogre can't see us, so he doesn't know what's coming.
Sneak attack!
You guys are just beating up on him because he's dumb. This is bullying.
He pooped on his
No.
club. He deserves it.
No, this is hunting. I fully intend to scavenge as much meat as I can at the end of all of this. The ogre is not a humanoid, so there are no moral quandaries in this matter.
Oh my god.
Now the goblins are humanoid. I should be attacking the goblins! I get a +4 bonus to damage on them!
They do have 3/4 cover while on the ogre's back.
That doesn't matter!
You actually, after that comment, Philip, you hear a chanting from down the hall. Meat is murder. Meat is murder. It appears PETA has arrived.
Oh no.
Ready the torches and pitchforks. We get a mob.
If Roland existed nowadays, he would be PETA's public enemy #1.
Tommy, is there a
So,
famine in this world with the peasants?
is there a what?
Is there some kind of famine in the world with the peasants here? Because if so, PETA would not be popular.
There are areas where people don't have as much food as others. There are places with diseases going on currently. There,
Okay.
probably
Okay.
somewhere there is a famine.
Is there anywhere where the disease is bad enough that it is causing a pandemic?
Yes,
I'm not making any COVID jokes off of this, Dan.
two separate places actually. There are local pandemics going on.
Excellent.
Is one of them named Wuhan?
No, one of them is or the I forget what the name of the places are.
Why would you call this this present virus something lame like Wuhan or COVID virus when you could call it the flu Manchu?
One of them is actually called the pig fever. I forget the name of the other one.
Derogatory.
Me?
How dare they blame pigs?
Oh,
The kung
okay.
flu.
Yes. Oh, yes, you too are a man of culture.
That was credit to Dan for that
No,
one.
no, I saw it in the
Okay.
chat, the kung flu, and I'm like, oh, yes, yes, yes. Sorry.
All right, Tommy, make
So,
this guy walk into this.
The ogre, with his intellect, his massive intellect of 5, he's going to step forward because his last plan worked so well to attack Austra.
Big brain move here, people.
Punch.
All right, so who's going first?
Well, you're higher in initiative, Connor.
Awesome. All right, these will be sharpshooter, mind you. All right. Ooh, fire arrow from Namfoodle's pack. All right, that's be a modified 18.
That hits.
All right. Going to be 20 piercing and 2 fire.
Okay.
And the next attack going to be a modified 19
That hits.
for 23 piercing.
Okay. You fire 2 quick arrows off into the ogre's chest, and he stumbles back briefly.
Oh, he's still standing. If I had a hat...
Oh, wait, Connor, you said... Oh, you readied an action, right? That allows you to do 2, yes?
Yes, I readied an attack action, and I had
Okay,
extra attack.
That's right. I was like, wait a minute. I forgot how readying works.
All good.
Nico, you're up.
He's still standing.
Readied punches.
I'm trying to think, how do I do this so I don't screw myself over? If I was standing here, could I hit him and
He is within melee range of you.
also be in the gas?
Well, he occupies the 4 squares around here, so he's briefly stepped into Austra's space to make this attack.
So wait, should I make an attack from where
Yeah.
I was then? Oh, okay. I'll just make my attacks.
Yeah.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does.
Okay. 8 damage.
Yep, that hit.
Attack 2. That's going to be a... How much is that total? 24.
That hits.
11 damage.
All right.
And
How do you like to do this?
Oh, it's killing?
The combat's not over.
Well, it's the big enemy, so I figured it would be it's a little less
I gotcha.
exciting to get the final kill on the measly goblin that's left over.
Then I'm going. Nico's just going to kind of run up and just punch him square in the jaw. Just an uppercut.
You run up to him. After the 2 arrows to his chest, he's fallen down onto one knee, and you take a few steps up to him, jump off of his own knee, and do a jumping uppercut, hearing a sharp crack from his jaw and his neck as it snaps and he falls to the ground.
Nice.
Does he
And
fall on top of Dan?
no, he almost does though. And he falls down, and Dan, you are right about where he falls. Is right about you're right about where his midsection is, and he lets out a last little fart that wafts by your head. And these goblins fall off of his back.
Is that your first or second attack, Matt?
That was my second. I still have the bonus action one. Martial arts.
I know. You ready an attack action. It's not your turn.
Oh.
Yeah, so you only get to use the one action.
Okay, sorry.
You're good.
Yep. Sorry, I'm a little tired.
All good.
You're good.
Yeah, that was pretty lucky.
Sorrn, you are up.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that part of haste. I was thinking, oh, AC boost, yay. And that was all I was thinking about.
I think you're the first player ever to only consider the AC boost when selecting haste.
Let's see. Oh, Wait, did you say the cloud is still up, or?
It is.
Line fighting is my specialty, but not when Vera's dead.
She's not dead. She's just sleeping.
Sorry, I just got some watermelon. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to attack this one. That's out of the cloud. The fool. Does a 13 hit?
Which one? This one right in front of you? 13 does not hit.
25.
That hits.
If I could green flame blade this one. Let's see. Damage. And is 1d8 plus 3 for the jumping fire. Yeah.
Okay.
So 13 damage to this guy and 4 to the next guy.
Alright.
I will take my last attack. D100, that's not a D20. And nope.
Have you been rolling these with disadvantage?
Oh, I thought this guy wasn't in the cloud.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he is partially out of the cloud. You're right.
Okay.
I was thinking of this guy over here, but that was just a green flame blade.
So this guy does hit this one. Okay. So let's see.
Okay.
A total of 20 damage to this guy. Is he dead?
This one right here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think 20 health after you've already attacked him would do the job there.
Well, no, 7. 7 damage.
Oh, okay.
A total of 20 that I took out.
Yep.
All right.
He is dead.
I almost forgot how good the one turn, one kill feels. Okay, that is my turn. I have nothing I can really do on the bonus. Actually, I'm gonna be smart here. Now I am behind everyone. Good luck targeting me.
All right, that's going to take us to the Goblin Mage. You hear from within the cloud, you hear an odd cracking noise. And you hear an odd ringing noise originating from over here. And I need 10 foot, 2. So I need Austra, Nico, and Sorrn to all make con saves.
Oh no.
9.
Okay.
Also a 9.
Nikki.
9.
Okay.
You broke it.
You know, Nikki, you could also have rolled a 9, but you ruined it.
The 3 drow could have failed together.
So, Dan and Matt, I need you to each take 13 thunder damage. Nikki, you take half.
So would that be 6 or 7?
6 damage.
Okay.
6.
I'm running on spite.
And he is going to retreat further into the cloud.
Wait, can he see us? In order to cast that spell?
He doesn't cast it on a person, he casts it on an area, so...
But he needs to be able to see that area.
Yeah.
So unless he steps out of the cloud.
He was poking partially out of the cloud, so he was able to lean out and see.
Okay.
So he would not be able to do the same thing from where he currently is. Phillip, this one is going to make an attack against you. I know, Phillip, just the audacity to attack one so great as yourself.
I couldn't move any further back. My headphones wouldn't let me.
Does a 19 hit?
Which one? Actually, doesn't matter.
Roll it.
It does.
Okay, that's 6 slashing.
Weak.
They're goblins. What do you want from them? Austra, you're up.
Considering everything, so the fog cloud, is that just something heavily obscure, or if I walk into it, will I be poisoned?
It doesn't give you the poisoned condition.
Okay.
Is it at the start or when you walk in?
The first time you encounter that during your turn would probably be the phrasing to correctly describe the
Couldn't you
sensation.
just hold your breath when
Yeah.
you walk in?
If you're within the cloud at the start of your turn, you need to make a con save.
Are the goblins making these con saves?
They don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my breath because I can hold it for 2 minutes, I believe.
1 plus your con modifier minutes.
Yeah, let me check. Yeah, 2 minutes. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. I'm going to cast Booming Blade on that goblin.
It is disadvantage.
No, 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 I die.
Oh, I heard the dice run away, Dan.
Yeah. 12, does that hit?
It does not.
Okay, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Cure Wounds on myself. At second
Okay.
level. That's the end of my turn.
All right. On the start of so if you end your turn in there, the start of your next turn, you will need to make the save.
But I'm holding my breath.
It's so the ability it's using the stinking cloud, the effect, it's essentially the stinking cloud spell, and it doesn't give any sanctions for, like it doesn't say anything about holding your breath. It just says if you don't need to breathe.
Okay. All right, I was misinformed, but that's.
Oh, sorry. If you'd like to retcon your turn, you can.
No, that's the risk you take. Okay. At the start of my next turn. Okay.
Yeah, and it doesn't actually do any damage or anything. It just takes your action.
Okay. What takes my action?
Mm-hmm. So you spend your action basically dry heaving.
Okay.
Shava, you're up. Sorry, I thought you understood that walking in.
All right. Bonus action, Shadow Blade. Pull out a sword that's made of shadows.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
I thought it would have been a blade made of shadows. It doesn't say anything about the handle.
She doesn't have that equipment again yet. Anyway, and she is going to throw it at this guy.
Sorry, I didn't see which one you pinged.
The leftmost goblin.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right.
Excuse you? Excuse you? It's disadvantage?
Yes.
Doesn't 11 hit per chance?
It does not.
I didn't think so. I'm pretty sure their AC is going to be like 13 or something. So, sorry, metagaming. Okay. So, summons it, throws it, just flies off in the distance, and right before it hits the ground, disappears and reappears in her hand.
Okay.
All right. Now,
Is that the end of Shava's turn?
it will be, yes.
All right. It's going to take us to this guy in front of Austra, who is going to take some retaliatory swipes,
Disadvantage.
which is counteracted by the advantage he has gained by Bless.
Okay.
Or no, sorry. Not Bless does something different.
Yeah.
That's a D4.
I thought I put that marker on for something else. Well, the second roll was a 20. The first one was a 4.
Yes. I knew it was a good decision.
So I'm guessing the 12 does not hit.
It does not. And while Roland is going, I'm going to go get my die that ran off.
Good
All
luck.
right, Roland is up.
No.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna. I could attack with the bow.
Please tell me you have lightning bolt in your repertoire.
Me?
There's 4 goblins lined up.
Roland doesn't get spells like that.
Does Dan have lightning bolt?
Why
Because
do you ask?
there are 4 goblins lined up in a line.
Get out of the way.
Do you really?
Get out
Yeah.
of the way and find out.
Or stay there and find out.
That ain't helpful at all. We'll do a bow. It causes me the least amount of risk here. So, hey, I'm anticipating there's going to be a bigger fight, so I'll save the rest of my spell points for more fun stuff. In the meantime, we will just attack with boom booms. Explosive arrows, if you didn't catch my drift. That's gonna be a 28.
To attack the one right in front of you here.
Yep.
Okay.
Ew. $14 points of damage. One of them is fire, if that's relevant at all.
All right.
And
Now, Phillip, you actually, as you see these 3 enemies stretched out in front of you, and fire off your first arrow, you feel a memory, a recollection from the spirit within the bow of a combat style people used in his day.
ooh.
And as you do that, you feel a pulse come from the bow, and before you have a chance to knock another arrow, a thorny arrow grows in the place of an arrow on the bow. Your bow is now a +2 when rooted, +1 when not, and you're able to certain amount of times per day, you can make an attack that instead of using an attack action, it's a line attack that all enemies within that area have to make a dex save according to your spell modifier.
I can work with this. My
Good bow.
wisdom's 18. So that's, yeah. Is this in place of a attack or attack action?
In place of an attack action.
Ah, okay.
So you take the action to do that.
Yeah, I've already
But
used.
You can use that ability right now, but for future uses, it will take the whole action. Call it something like it's a quickened
nice.
effect because it just came in.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll use that, and sure, go ahead and pew.
Last guy is prone though, right? We do need 1 alive.
Here's my. I can look at this. Okay. So
Right.
they all need
First
to make
one
a dex
fails a
save.
save.
It's going
First
to
one
be
got
a DC of hold on, 15.
okay. First one got a 5. Second one got a 11. The last one got a 6.
So would I just roll for general damage here?
Yes.
All right. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage. You know what's nuts about this? So it's probably a good thing you marked it as like an attack action, not an attack, because when we get to higher levels, I can do some nut stuff.
Uh-huh.
Imagine
Phillip?
taking 1 level into fighter for action surge and doing 4 of them in a turn.
I don't need action surge. There's a spell that lets me do that.
Yeah.
So, Philip, as you feel these memories flood into your mind of ancient elven battles past, you draw this bow back slightly further than you normally do, and as you unleash the arrow, it punches a fist-sized hole in each goblin as it passes through, and all three of them, and then embeds itself in the body of the ogre beyond, before the arrow dissipates, and all three of the goblins fall dead.
That's a big oof.
That's a show of power.
All right.
You, my friend.
I'm out of there.
I would like to immediately administer aid to the unconscious goblin.
Okay.
Medicine check to stabilize, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's my modifier again? Medicine. 7.
Does anyone have any healing potions?
I have a couple mystery potions.
Oh.
Right, that's a 16, Tommy.
Yeah. The goblin is stable. It's 1d4 hours, right?
Something like that, yeah. So enough time to take a short rest if we wanted.
Okay.
Right.
Figures, I just used to cure wounds.
He will be awake in 4 hours.
Oh, Tommy. I thought I rolled because.
Awake
Okay.
in how many
If
hours?
I hadn't rolled already, then I'd let you roll, but...
Okay. We're not waiting around for 4 hours, though.
How long is the elven long rest? Is it 4 hours or?
4 hours.
I can actually use that to recuperate my
Same.
There's a level of benefit for us doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could remove the spider. That cave seems a little out of the way and easy to hang out in.
I'm sorry.
Removing the
Are you
Essentially,
saying this in character, Connor?
I thought you were sure.
in reaction, Nico says, "Wait, spider?"
I mean, yeah, just the little alcove up there. It seems really out of the way. The goblins know to avoid it.
oh, is that what that? Oh,
If we're gonna hang out for 4 hours, it's
Oh.
the most likely place to do it.
It probably won't attack us.
No,
It's up
it'll
there, we're down
definitely
here.
attack us.
it was not friendly at all.
I wonder why.
Hey, Austra, you're a drow. I'm unfamiliar with what you guys. Can you talk to spiders or something?
I can try.
All right, well, go make friends.
I will go up there and try to make friends.
Dan, what's your wisdom?
It is a 0.
Oh, the modifier? Okay,
Yep.
it's better than mine.
Right.
Can I assist?
If you go up there with him.
I thought it was proficiency to assist.
But we both have lots of experience with spiders, so
This is
They
true.
both do have a lot of experience with spiders and
You have spider expertise.
things. That one's going in the book.
and I'm going to bring along one of the dead goblins as an offering.
A wise decision.
I'd rather
Also,
have the
Nikki,
live one, but
are you okay with leaving the one who killed Vera? Are you okay with leaving him alive?
as long as they know that at the end of the day this thing is spider food, yes.
Oh yeah, no, he is tied up tightly. And I also grab my net.
So, would you like me to roll animal handling?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. With advantage because Nikki's helping, right?
Yes.
And does the offering bring the DC down?
Yeah. So exactly what are you doing? Are you just kind of approaching it with the dead goblin in your hands?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm gonna-
toss it, give it kind of a couple of quick jerky pokes.
And meanwhile, I'm going to be chanting to Lolth to try to, make spider friends. But it doesn't work.
What did you roll?
What was your animal handling?
A
Oh,
3
God.
and an 8. get tied in the webs and I start yelling, "Everything's fine! I have this under control."
So you toss a goblin body in front of it, and it, as initially when you approach it, it kind of comes up around the edge of the curve, waiting to pounce on you. But when you toss the body in, it recoils a little bit, and then looks at the body, and looks at you, and Dan. Actually, Dan and Nikki, I need you. Oh, you don't make a save. He makes an attack. Does a 21 hit? Either of you?
No.
It. Let's see. Mage armor is up. I can use shield so that it does not.
Okay. The spider spits webbing all over you, but you both manage to dodge out of the way.
My spider arms catch it in the air and throw it to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Look and behold before us the wonders of those who are the devotees of Lolth, taming her creatures with pure perfection. I don't know if you've heard of what a wild creature is, but they don't respect who you worship.
Shut it, we're working on it.
I don't know a worse approach you could have taken other than going up, taking off your armor, and being like, "Eat me."
I don't remember asking you a darn thing.
Hey,
Spider.
I think I have an alternative if you guys fail miserably.
Would you shut it? We're
And-
trying to work.
I will specify you both are climbing right now because this is a vertical tunnel. So any attacks are made with disadvantage. And Dan, if you fall from the tunnel, then you're gonna take Sorrn down with you, and you will both fall to the ground.
Can I move over to be next to Roland?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
I do have I since we're about to do a long rest potentially, I am going to have spider climb up
Okay.
just for ease.
And Dan, while you're turning away, turning down and arguing with Roland, the spider's gonna try and bite you.
Okay.
Guys, I
Is
have
the 24 hit?
poison.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 7 piercing, and I need you to make a con save.
Okay, con save.
I'm very entertained to see how this plays out.
17.
Okay, that passes. As a curiosity, can I ask what your con save bonus is?
+1.
Being the paladin.
Yeah, +1. I should have replaced my dex with it.
It's a matter of concern when the tank is one of the lower, when the tank has 1 health point more than the wizard.
It's the
And
AC
is one of
that
the
counts.
squishier party members.
He's more sorcerer than he is paladin.
It's the AC
Yeah.
that counts. I mean, paladins don't have that much health. More health.
But they will fail.
Sure about that?
Why would I take a bet that's so obviously going to happen?
Hey,
Okay,
Okay,
Dan,
so
can
and
I
that's
try the next
4
move?
poison damage as well.
How much?
4 poison.
Okay.
In addition to the 7 piercing.
What
Nico
do
just
we-
says it's
Because that's halved because you passed the save.
Okay.
Tommy,
What was that, Nikki?
I'm going to be making the next move.
Okay.
I'll raise you to 5 that the paladin falls and Sorrn just gives up.
what are we
Nico-
hearing from down
Ni-
here?
Nico looks over and says, I was just like joking with that. I wasn't actually going to bet. I just think they're going to fail horribly. I'm expecting them both to fall and both of them to get injured. I'm going to laugh.
Nah,
Reach up and
I think
yank Sorrn's
Sorrn's
leg.
got a slight bit of competence about him.
That's a good point, Dan. I did forget to have you make a save to stay up. Make a Athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay.
You said it's a
If he
save.
fails, can I make an
I
acrobatics
meant-
check to just press against the wall as close as I can?
That's an
I said
awful-
save, but I meant check, Connor.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay, Nikki, I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check at disadvantage because Austra is falling on you.
Alright, back.
Dan, which one weighs more? You or the armor?
Armor doesn't weigh that much, you know. It's only like 50 pounds.
But I do also have the spider climb, so that I do have that going for me.
The spider climb doesn't help you if the dragon's ripping you off the wall.
Spider climb does nothing when the dragon, the gigantic creature, uses the cup and paper.
So what was that that check, Nikki?
That was the disadvantage, the acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. How much? What is it? The
14, the lower one.
okay. How much? 1 second. All right, I need each of you to take 2d6 fall bludgeoning damage as you fall out of the tunnel onto the floor.
Are we rolling it or are you?
I'll roll it since it's both of you.
Okay.
So 2, 6 total.
Are you too sure I can't just go up there and kill it?
Very.
Absolutely.
Fall down here.
I'm
Let
going
me
back
flat
up
on your
with
back.
another goblin.
No,
I have
No,
a plan that doesn't actually require me interacting with the spider.
wait.
No.
You're almost Nikki. Sorrn, remember the wolf? You're hyperfixating on this. Let me take a try. I will
No.
not kill the spider.
No. I'm not gonna let you kill it.
I told you I am not going to kill it.
Okay, fine. What's your plan?
I'm going to hold up 2 of my poisoner's darts that have paralysis poison on them.
How do we know that didn't come from a spider?
The disappearing man made it. You saw his shop, right?
Who knows where he gets his materials?
Even so, poisoning a spider is a bad idea. I draw my sword, and this is why.
It's not going. Well, it's not going to kill it.
I don't care.
It will become immobilized. We will restrain it.
No, you
Move
will
it.
stop. We will rest.
I'm going
No,
to
you
take
won't.
another
No, you won't.
goblin
and
up
then
there.
return it.
I'm going to spider climb his concentration, so I am going to have mirror image going, and I'm going to toss the other goblin in there, like as far as it will go, so that it hopefully goes for the vibration. And then I'm assuming that basically the whole tunnel is kind of coated with webbing, right?
Yes.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut away a bit of the webbing along the tunnel so that it falls over the opening. It'll be able to get out, but it'll take it a little while, and it's in there with 2 meals right now, so. And I don't have to get
Okay.
close to it.
Make an athletics check to climb up there with the body.
Athletics.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you might be able to dodge and flip on your own, but can you do that with a 40-pound goblin over your shoulder?
That's why I have mirror image.
Wait, everybody. Why are we trying to get into the den? The spider is actually. Oh.
I'm trying to seal it in there for now.
All right. Yeah. none of the goblins have been showing up for weeks on the surface. We've already cleared out the top half.
That is a 14 do.
You said a 14.
Mm-hmm.
That does not succeed. You try to climb. You get up into there, and the roof is 10 feet above the floor. So you get up into there, start moving your way up to where you're going to deposit the body, and you slip and fall again.
I'm going to tie it to me.
And you fell at. It's blood for falling damage. It doesn't count. It counts anything more than 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
If it is more, I'd like to use my reaction to try to catch her. Or catch Sorrn.
No need.
Okay. I let
Look
Sorrn
over
fall to the ground.
to Nico and Roland's just gonna be like, were all of your people this fanatical about spiders?
Nico says, unfortunately, yes. It's
Stop
one of the things I
fanatical, we're
don't like
right.
about them.
How have you guys not died yet?
I think the only reason I'm alive is that I spent 6 months on the surface with my non-abusive parent.
Not you, your entire people. It's
Oh,
not
I don't-
sustainable.
Oh, I don't know. Every day I wake up and think, how does my species live?
Yeah.
Well, seeing as I'm the only one that doesn't need to climb, Tommy, I would like to take the dodge action and bolt up through the tunnel back into the place with the well.
Okay.
And would I be able to carry the tied up goblin with me?
Yeah.
Alright. Doing that, it can make an attack against me, but actually no, it would already be at disadvantage because of my hood. Either way, it is at disadvantage. And I would like to take the 50 feet of rope in my inventory, tie it off to the well, and feed it down the hole for all of these people who can't manage this.
I'm just gonna shadow step up there.
But I am emanating bright light where past you.
Okay. Shit.
I am a beacon.
I'm a beacon, now watch me fly.
I like to think that Nico's like, hey, do you mind turning the light down a bit so I can shadow step up? I am a beacon!
All right.
Wait. I have an idea. Nico says, everybody close your eyes for 1 second.
No.
Please?
Absolutely not.
Dang it. Guess I'm gonna have to reveal this now. I'm just gonna Misty step up.
Yay!
That's
so can
new.
I don't.
Okay.
Yes, that's.
I mainly just didn't want Sorrn to know.
Look, I'll be concerned if you start summoning demons and speaking in tongues.
Nah, they're perfectly fine as long as their eyes don't invert while they're doing it.
All right. So is everyone else able to cycle up without much trouble now that I've given them a handicap?
Wait, are we staying down here or going up there?
Well, there's more enemies down there. It would be difficult to get back up here from down there, and the spider acts a bit of a gatekeeper. You've already cleared out the top half of the dungeon.
Roland's just going to fly up, and Shava, when climbs up and when gets on level with the spire, looks over and glares at it.
I already teleported up, so.
So, which one of you, how many of you are climbing up? How many of you are teleporting or
I'm
using
teleporting.
other methods?
Just Shava's climbing up.
Okay.
At this point, because, might as well burn the last couple spells I have. I can just Misty step up.
Right, you're all elves. You can take long rests in 4 hours.
Yeah, but that's 4 hours. I'm gonna be more conservative and just climb up.
So that was a 24 to hit Shava.
You guys?
Does it not remember me?
It does, and it attacked you last time.
Alright, as soon as it attacks me, I'm then going to cast Vampiric Touch and touch it.
Okay. So as far as its bite against you, that was where's
It
the
was
spider? Where did I put the spider? There it is. 7 piercing
fun.
and a Constitution save for the poison.
Oh, that's gonna be a 5. So I guess she's poisoned now.
So that's 9 poison damage.
Oh, fun. You guys wonder why she's being vindictive here.
What does that reduce you to?
She's at 14 health presently.
Okay, so you're not poisoned, but if that, let me know if that poison takes you down to 0.
Okay.
Then things get fun.
Hmm.
You said you cast Vampiric Touch.
Yep, and the counterattack's going to be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
So that's going to be 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And she regains 7. And continues climbing upward.
How is the spider?
Are you climbing up?
I am, especially after it just got hurt.
It's almost dead.
I am going to.
I'll attack you too.
Perform another animal handling check just to try to show that we're trying to be nice, even with all the evidence to the contrary. Okay, not bad. 15.
Okay. What were you doing for the check?
I'm gonna send dancing lights around it just to distract it and maybe calm it down. I guess I don't know.
You're casting it at a rave, and you're thinking that's gonna calm it down.
It's normal world. It's dark light, Dan.
Okay, I'll cast
It
darkness.
hisses.
I cast darkness from being a drow.
Okay.
There, right there. It's in darkness. That's it.
I was like, oh, a 15. That one will probably work. I would like to cast strobe lights on its face.
Lord of the Rings when he shines the light against the mother spider.
Okay. Were you trying to do anything specific to it, or just a show of goodwill?
Show of goodwill. You stay in the darkness, we'll stay out here.
Okay. You can pass. It does not bite you.
Hey, Aaron, how does Darude Sandstorm go?
Oh my god, I love that bit. But imagine, so 4 of us have dancing lights, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Can you imagine the chaos? Hey Tommy, what happens if we all cast dancing lights and we have all the orbs centered on the same place? Can we make a bright light then?
So the way the spell works is you can either have 4 orbs, or you can combine them into one large humanoid-shaped piece of light. So I would say that you would be able, if you did that, you need to make an Arcana check because you're combining the spells of 4 different people, but you could combine it into a giant, bright, humanoid-shaped light.
Voltron.
Or hear me out. We take a bunch of them, fill a room with them, get a bunch of absinthe, and party. Nico says this in character.
In character, Austra agrees. This is a wise decision.
In character, Robert muttering something about Voltron.
Dan, do you offer Nico some of your drugs?
As much as I'd like to keep them, yes, I would like to offer some of the drugs to Nico. As a peace offering. Now roll for Constitution save or be poisoned.
Can everyone just go to sleep?
Wait. What kind of drugs?
This is
do you
like
have?
hurting kittens.
What kind of
Give me
drugs?
1 second, and I will find. I'll pull up a drug.
At some point, Connor's going to play, what is it, the Warlock? There's one specific type that you don't have to sleep. And just one of Connor's characters is going to be, I don't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't never going to sleep because of me.
I don't need to sleep, and I make it everybody else's problem.
Exactly.
You know, never in my life did I think I'd have to utter the phrase, give me a second and I'll pull up a drug.
Let's see what Nico's about
That
to
should
do.
go in the quotes.
Just go to sleep, everybody.
Obviously, you aren't tortured.
Nico, he hands you a small little an oilcloth with a small little pouch of silvery powder. Do you take? How much of it do you take? And here, Dan, let me whisper you.
Oh my god.
Silvery powder, huh?
Oh god.
This is going to be so much fun.
You all need... Who actually needs the long rest?
I just need a short rest.
Okay.
I say, as I hand it over, this got me through so many classes. It was so wonderful. I'd like you to experience the same thing I did.
How much do I take?
He gives you a small little oh, you're asking him. Sorry, I thought you were asking me.
So Austra says, this is the amount I usually take when I'm in the mood for this. Sometimes I'm in the mood for something else, but right now, this is it.
How do you take it? Do you drink, eat it?
You take it and pour it in your mouth and keep it on your tongue.
Okay. Nico does that.
You just took 3 doses of a drug. I have a tolerance.
So,
Constantly.
Nico, so Matt,
Yeah.
you pour it on your tongue, and it's fruity and bitter. Mostly bitter, but there's fruity tones to it as well. And then you feel like your tongue is on fire, and then the next second it feels like it's made of ice. And it starts flipping back and forth between those two. And all of a sudden, you feel like you are filled with wisdom and that you can speak to everyone. To the rest of you, he's speaking absolute gibberish for 3 hours.
I was gonna say I was gonna take it, then immediately short rest while it was happening.
You're gonna give
Well,
yourself
about
an upper.
that,
Damn it!
You're gonna give yourself an upper and then try to go to sleep.
Wait, short rest isn't just sleeping; it's just spending your time doing something that isn't active.
well, for elves, it's a series of meditation exercises.
Only half.
Yeah.
I thought that was for the 4 hours you were doing those meditations.
For full elves, for half elves, it's something completely
For half
different.
elves, I was just gonna do a short rest and just chill.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you guys are there. Or you guys are going to be here for 4 hours, so you'll have time for a short rest. After the high wears off. As for the rest of you, though, it might be hard sleeping through the infinite font of wisdom that is Nico.
We'll just put him in the other room.
Just shove him down the hole.
Nico,
Wait,
you have
Tommy.
to shadow step out.
Tommy, is there a mirror in the horde room?
The horde room?
Yeah, the room, the horde, all of the loot. Is there a mirror?
You managed to find a cracked hand mirror.
All right, I'm gonna go and just carry him to this room, hand him the mirror. This person wants to hear everything you have to say. They can only hear you if you speak quietly. As you can see, if you look at the image, he has small ears.
Nico's just going to start whispering to them, I guess.
That should keep him entertained for at least an hour or two.
I'm imagining he's doing like some sort of like chant to Tiamat Draconic or something like that.
So in your mind, you are speaking Celestial right now.
Thank goodness this is complete gibberish. If I heard you saying this, I would smite you.
All
I
right.
think he's just praising Tiamat.
Now, all of you, the elves, do you want to sleep or not?
Roland's just tapped out at this point. Shava's just standing around because she's not going to be able to get much out of this.
You guys can take a short rest if you're not a full-blooded elf.
Yeah, no, but that's just sitting around and doing whatever.
Fair enough. I will be researching my poisoner's manual, Tommy.
Okay.
Just entertaining different ideas on different things to make. But I'd also, is there some kind of like appendix for ingredients?
There are notes on some ingredients.
All right, anything involving like goblins or like orc blood or like ogre blood or marrow or stuff like that.
All right.
Now that we're here.
There's some notes about troll snot. Not much on ogres though.
Okay.
Though you can tell the index in this book is not comprehensive by any means.
It's amateur at best.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll grab a vial of ogre blood, just something to experiment with.
Okay.
So the other two full drow are resting right now, yeah? So just for relevance, for those who have their eyes open and care to look, Shava's just drawing old symbols on the ground.
Well, Robert's drawing new symbols on the ground.
Two can play at that game.
Making them up on the spot.
Wait, Tommy?
Yes.
Wait, is he taking a short rest while on drugs, or?
No, you afterwards, because they're stopping for 4. You guys are stopping for 4 hours so that the elves can sleep, and the drugs will be in your system for 3 hours.
Okay, I only wanted a short rest to get a bit of health back.
Mm-hmm.
But
you're good.
The only ability I use that actually doesn't like regenerate stuff is a long rest one. So
don't you get your key points on a short rest?
I didn't use any.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know we were going to short rest. I was trying to conserve them for the boss.
No, fair enough.
The idea was if it was bad enough, I'd just use them for a free dodge action every.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so if that's the case, after that hour, I'm probably going to stand watch, along with the rest, spending in those 4 hours, DM.
Mm-hmm. All right. Dan, last session when you guys went through the room with all the junk jewelry, I think you were the one who said you wanted to search a little more specifically, yes? And yeah. I neglected to give you an answer last time.
Yeah.
You do find in 2 urns towards the you did find in 2 urns to the northwest of the room 2 crushed silver masks, a electrum bracelet, a broken marble statue, and 4 silver hairpins set with jade. That all together is worth 170 gold.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
I'm going to inform the party and that I have 100 and how many party members do we have? 6. Okay.
Does Phillip get 2 shares while each of us get 1?
It looks like it. He said 170 gold.
Both of them hate
yes.
each other.
Okay. Yeah, I inform everybody that I have I have enough for 28 shares of if they want them.
Okay,
And
sure.
And if it's
Look at
being
this.
offered, I will.
The heroin addict breaking stereotypes and sharing wealth.
Oh, I'm taking 2 gold pieces, but it's
How
I
much
want to
gold
be-
is this for everyone?
28.
Awesome.
Ooh. That brings me up to 50.
I didn't think you guys would be so excited over 170 gold.
Well, it's the fact that Austra is sharing it.
Yeah.
Because my first thought was that's a lot of drug money.
You know, in response, I'm gonna reach into my pack and hand the addict all of the keys to the church.
Huh.
You can make use of these, right?
Oh yes, it will be a drug den by the week's end.
Didn't you guys, Connor? Didn't you collapse that church?
Chances are the same building used similar locksmiths. That's not the only branch they had.
You know, either way, we don't need a fully functional building. We're not exactly, awake for most of it, so...
Picky.
I imagine just while he goes, he's carved some symbols into the wall or something.
When I wake, I'm defacing them.
So
But actually, Dan, when you awake, you see scribbles and carvings of. Actually, Matt, make a performance check for me for the quality of the art the quality of the symbols and art you put on the
Natural
wall.
20.
Dan, when you awake, you see for a rush job, a beautiful rendition of a 5-headed dragon carved into the wall.
I will first congratulate him on being a blasphemous, but, a good artist, and then I will begin hammering at it and destroying it, and,
mustaches on the dragon.
Wow, the drow hating on Tiamat who already hates drow. Predictable.
Yeah, I was gonna say. When you get too when you get a god that is like focused on vengeance and an entire race that's focused on vengeance, it's just a cycle. And it only
Yeah.
escalates.
But I was
So-
wondering, did I just do the dragon, or did I do one of like the historic things, like her beating up somebody, or just the dragon?
Yeah, something historic.
Okay, can it be her when one of her fights against Lolth, where she just beat the crap out of Lolth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
This is a declaration of war.
I will inform the obviously misinformed half-drow that Tiamat has never beaten Lolth, period, in any history book, and that's fake news, and then destroy the mural.
Deverell at this point will be talking about that one arm wrestling match very few people knew about. The outcome is not what you'd expect.
Garl Glittergold came and started throwing sprinkles and glitter at everyone.
I was referencing the time where Lolth tried to steal something from Tiamat's ward.
No. So Connor's first character
Wait,
was just in an immobilized state for millions of years,
Oh
so he
my
was actually
God.
present when the gods were having their disputes.
Yeah.
that
So
is
he knows.
great.
It's
He
like
knows
that
all the
one
stuff that
episode
weren't
of
included in it.
Avatar.
It's more like Fane from Divinity 2. Right? That is actually who I based it off of, Tommy.
Oh, it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I figured.
Yeah, I guess once the drug high ends, I'm gonna take a short rest.
Yeah, so you as you actually start to feel very weak as Austra begins defacing your actually right before Austra begins defacing the your mural, so you wake up and see that it's been scribbled out.
Nico looks says, "Oh no."
Mm-hmm. That's what you get.
Yeah, no. After you passed out, Nico, you were sleepwalking and ended up defacing your own.
Well, every dragon ever will now hate us.
Well, that sounds like your problem.
Everybody kind of already hates us.
Well, they'll specifically target the full drow first before anybody. Then full-blood elves that aren't drow.
Huh.
The Aarakocra, as you're an Aarakocra, Robert, you'll be targeted last.
Dragons.
Okay.
Degenerate lizard people.
I'll probably be second last as I am a worshiper of her.
Sorry.
But you will still be
I need
targeted.
I need to call you out there. They might be degenerate, but they have earned more wealth in a single year of their life than spiders as a whole horde would ever accumulate in 10 lifetimes.
First off, sitting on
Only
a pile
because
of
they're
gold
not
does
interested in it.
No, first off, because just sitting on a pile of gold doesn't make that appreciating value. We have an economy, we have slaves, we have a civilization. They have a few mountains. Those stupid lizards. And then it goes on for a few rants about how stupid the dragons are for just sitting on the
And
gold.
I'm
instead
going
of
to
Mommy.
pipe
making
up that if
value.
spiders were to collect gold, then they would have amassed a lot more than dragons because of their numbers and how accessible basically every location is to them.
Nico just says, you do realize dragons eat giant spiders, right?
I don't think you understand what dragons are capable of if you actually believe that.
I believe they're not exactly capable of civilization because they
Appreciation.
haven't built one.
They
They
actually
have an
they
entire civilization.
They do have
Yeah.
one. They have a hierarchy as well. They also have
Yeah.
slaves and empires.
We control
Yes.
the entire
Kobolds.
Underdark. They control a single mountain here and there.
Actually, they control most of the world.
Yeah.
No.
They
They're-
really do.
Tommy, do dragons control most of this world?
Arguably more than spiders do.
But drow control the Underdark. That's like an entire planet's worth of people.
I wouldn't really say drow control the Underdark.
Not-
I say
not the whole
they
of
are
the
a present
Underdark, but
force.
They are the terrors of it.
They coexist
that
with
is-
the Underdark.
Oh.
They
Right.
dominate it.
Okay. So let me frame it like this: if the Drow rule the Underdark as prevalently as you say, why do the Mind Flayers still exist?
They're more like just a surface layer of the Underdark, and
Tommy.
besides, they're fun to trade
Yes.
slaves with.
Does the goblin have anything to input into this conversation?
So he wakes up and he hears smatterings of dragons and interest and appreciation and Lolth and spiders. And did you gag him, Connor, or just tie him up?
Yeah, no, I did, in case he yells to alarm others around us.
So he wakes up and he's looking around him all scared, and you hear some muffled noises coming from him.
All right, everybody, he's awake. And I'm going to turn to him. Who here speaks Goblin? Does anyone? So no one will
had
know
You
what
hear
I'm
a
Goblin
couple.
before.
You hear
Yeah,
some
yeah.
noises from the goblin behind his gag.
All right, so I'm going to turn to the Goblin and speak to him in Goblin. So, friend, I'm going to remove this gag, and then I'm going to bring up a knife, and you are not going to alarm anybody else living inside these walls. Okay?
He wets himself.
And Sorrn is
All over
just
my rope.
Sorrn is just grinning, like standing
Yes,
right
yeah.
behind Robert. Just he's learned from Puck screwing up every intimidation attempt. He has the what is it, the spite rapier. It's a mean looking
Real quick.
blade too. So
Are you? So what are you doing with Puck? Is that just behind your back?
Yes, Dan.
yeah, just kind of down.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm gonna take a single dose of that drug that lets me understand any language and offer one to Sorrn, and not the Tiamat worshiper.
I just remember it's another time Nico is carving up another wall of something like as an apology to Tiamat.
Hey. Drip this into your eyeball. It'll open up your third eye.
So I'll say, Dan, after those 2 doses, you have 3 left of that type of drug.
Okay.
All right. So, on that note with the goblin, I would like to remove the gag.
Okay. Before that, Nikki, do you take the silvery powder
No.
offered to you?
No, I'm fairly certain I saw what it did.
Okay. So yeah, you take the gag out, and he kind of stretches his jaw and goes, "Crod speak Goblin."
Yeah,
He
I
says this in
assumed as
common.
such. Okay, let's keep it in Goblin for now. Now, sorry, what was your name again?
My name is Crod.
Crod. Okay. Hello, my name is Robert. Now, are you familiar with this room?
This is the room not many make it to, except for secret tunnels.
All right, and now I'm going to turn him to look down at the pit. Do you recognize that pit?
Yes, that is it. That is the hole where long leg spider live.
So you know about the spider, right?
Yes.
All right. On that note, Tommy, I would like to the rope that has him bundled up. I would like to tie a rope to him, and then slowly start feeding it so he's dangling in the hole.
Why? Why? What Crod do? What Crod do? Crod did nothing.
Crod,
It wasn't Crod.
Quiet, please.
He's wetting himself again.
Is this in Goblin or is this in Common
Yeah.
that he's screaming this?
This is in Goblin.
Okay.
Oh, you can just see him and I conversing in something you don't understand, but you guys can see the action.
Oh yeah, Sorrn is
Crod?
just enjoying this, enjoying his fear.
Crod, I need you to calm down. I will do nothing to you if you cooperate, okay?
He's still just Crod didn't do nothing. Crod didn't do nothing. Crod just live. Crod just want to live.
Pull him back out. Now,
the rope is covered in goblin pee.
Lovely. Now, answer my questions, and I will not stick in the hole. First, what is the at the room with the 4 colors in there? What is past that?
Crod's home. Many rooms with many things.
Okay. Do you have traps prepared?
He kind of tilts his head. What trap?
Think something like the way you guys tunnel inside of the walls and attack people who get nearby. Anything like that. Defensive measure.
Crod, people attack invaders.
Yes.
Is that a trap?
How do you attack invaders?
Oh, we sword and stone and arrow and sometimes poop.
Okay, so obviously somebody does the thinking for you. Is there anybody smart, like strong and smart, that you work for?
We have shamans. Shaman very smart. Shaman guide the people.
Anybody who isn't a goblin.
I'm gonna ask: are they smart or wise?
What difference?
Don't mind him, Crod. But is there any like similar to the ogre the ogres down there, the really big guys? Anybody else like that? Non-goblins that you're working with?
No. There's more ogres and goblins and others we avoid.
Okay.
Others? What others?
Oh, there some spiders, other plants that hurt and bite, and they're the big clang smash.
Please describe that.
A big, large clang, and he kind of with his feet, because his hands are buried, stamps his feet on the ground. Clang smash everywhere.
Is this thing shaped like a man? Humanoid. Arms, legs, torso, head.
What humoid? What humoid?
Is it shaped like you and me? Does it have 2 legs and 2 arms, or more like that spider, 8 legs?
Not like Spider.
So like us?
Not like you. Not like me.
All right,
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna turn.
also a big, shaped like you squishman, and lots of rattle bones.
I'm gonna turn to the group. All right, so we're dealing with, from what I get this, skeletons, some kinds of gelatinous something that's shaped like a humanoid, and some kind of golem. You know, like something big and made of stone or metal. That might be the Remember how we were talking to that one guy at the anvil altar? I think chances are the really rare thing that is rarely supposed to be run across, we ran across, or are going to run across. Very well. Crod, where is this bang clash?
Oh, Clang Smash deep, deep underground. Goblin
Okay.
avoid. Claude,
Okay.
Claude never go near, except for once when young. Claude friend not around anymore after that day.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Well,
That is Claude's life. He isn't with Maglebu yet.
I have a question for you then, Claude. Are there more of you down here?
Oh, Claude has big family.
Very well then. Well, I have a proposition. Our group has come here to kill the Bang Smash. So.
Not good.
Why?
You die.
Why? Okay, well, if we attempt to, would you be able to tell the rest of your family to allow us free access to this individual?
And after he says that, I'm gonna tell the goblin, if we do die, you'll have an easy way to loot our bodies and bring them back and take our stuff. It's free money either way.
We don't loot from Bang Smash kills. Then Bang Smash kill us.
How about we tie ropes to ourselves in case we die and you can pull us out, and then you can loot us.
No, the problem still remains. You let us through, we won't cause you any problems. And if we somehow manage to kill the Bang Smash, then your people are free.
Nico also then takes the moment to say, if you don't let us through, we will sacrifice all of you to Tiamat.
Guys, this is a goblin conversation. You guys don't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is in Goblin. Only Connor and Dan can hear it.
Okay, then Nico's still just doing his panic stuff.
My bad, I'm sorry.
This is why I spoke in Goblin.
Okay.
My bad.
We were speaking in Elvish for a reason, Aragorn.
Have you seen the meme where it's, I think we'll live and I really think we have a chance of defeating them, and then Aragorn says, then I will die as one of them. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
So, yeah. So, how does that sound, Claude?
Well, Claude very low goblin. Claude family not listen to Claude.
Well, can you at least try? Because I hate to say it, but all of your family members that you came to attack us with the ogres, they did not make it. We didn't come here trying to kill the goblins. We came here for the Bang Crash.
Oh no! You send Claude brother and sisters to Maglubby yet?
I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna whisper, no.
Would I have recognized the god name, or no?
Make a. How familiar are? Well, which character is this?
This is Roland.
How familiar are you with God? Is Roland with gods?
That's an interesting question, actually.
Yeah. Well,
Because he's more familiar with hunting techniques, so the question is, in his time hunting goblins, would he ever have heard them crying out to
Not crying out to him. Do you speak Goblin?
No.
Make a religion check.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Tommy, I was asking if I could make a history check to see if I remember, because Nico studied a bunch of god stuff when he was young. See if he can make a history check.
Natural 20 plus 1.
Okay, you can make one.
No, I do have something to say after this has been resolved.
He does not remember Maglubi yet.
Okay.
Natural 20 plus
So, Maglubiet is the god of the goblins, or one of them at least, and is depicted as a large black-skinned goblin with red eyes. And if you remember, when on the surface of the dungeon, the statue that was the shrine that was dedicated to some bat goddess previously had been painted over black with red eyes.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm so
And
stupid.
this goblin god is not one that is worshipped out of love or any kind of affection, but rather fear. And all goblins who die go to him and are eternally subjected to his rule. And so goblins fear death because they do not want to go to him.
And with that in mind, I'm going to whisper to the goblin, no, not to Maglubiet. We sent them to the nameless one, the unnamed one.
Who unnamed one?
So out of character, one of the gods that Maglubiet didn't kill was some goblin one, and they keep his name secret so they don't draw Maglubiet's attention to them. Whatever it is. So I'm just trying to say,
Okay.
Goblins, cool.
They went to a good place.
They went to a good place. They're not terrified and dying right now.
Well, this goblin doesn't know a lot about religion. He just knows to fear Maglubiet.
Then he is useless to me.
So who nameless one?
Oh,
Why he hide name?
Ask your cleric. Ask your parents.
Your shaman will know more.
You killed shaman. Yes? You sent shaman to Maglubiet.
Other shaman.
I'm assuming there were other
You look
wise
very
men.
confused.
Okay, anyways, there are still some of your people left in this place, right? We've gone off track. We do not.
Yes, probably. Unless Bang Smash got them.
We do not wish to bring them harm. Yet, if we continue further, they will inevitably attack us, and we will have to retaliate. I would like to avoid that if possible.
He thinks it over for a sec. Claude can try.
Okay, lovely.
You release Claude, and he holds his hands out.
Yeah, I'm going to undo the rope, but I'm going again. If you run away and alarm your individuals of us of our coming and essentially proceed to attempt to betray us, it won't end well for either of us.
Okay, Claude, run and tell friends that you don't want to hurt Goblin, and you will try and leave us alone.
Yeah, no, be sure to tell them that we are looking to destroy this Bang Clash, to make sure it is no longer bother your group.
Claude can't guarantee they listen, but Claude will tell them.
Okay. And at that, I am going to drop down the tunnel with him and release him.
He skimpers off at a lightning speed.
I'd like to memorize everything about him, and I think Sorrn would too.
Same, yeah, absolutely.
Just keeping eyes out for him.
You notice as he walks, he kind of he leans to the right. As he walks, it seems his back is slightly deformed, and he has half of his left ear has been torn off from some old injury.
Okay.
All right, and I am going to hop back up into the tunnel. Okay, Sorrn, don't be mad.
Yes, I'm pretty aware of what just happened. I can gather enough, even without understanding it.
We're here to kill the goblins don't like the golem, so he is going to relay a message to his people. If they leave us alone, we'll kill the golem and get out of their hair, so the goblins won't slow us down, and we'll be at full strength for this fight.
If I get a shot at him on the way out, I will take it.
I won't stop you.
I'm gonna help her. Just help him. Just out, going out there.
After the Bang Clash, after this golem is destroyed. Are we all on? Are we all good with that? All right. Because if possible, I'd rather not massacre all of the goblins.
I'm pretty sure I have enough incense to to cast Find Familiar one more time. So
It is an hour to cast, though.
It takes
An
an hour to
hour?
cast it.
oh,
Yes.
okay.
Wait.
Okay, so I won't do that then.
I was say if you do that, you give me time, and I can actually take a short rest.
I thought
Well,
took
you
a
already
short
have
rest.
taken a short
I have?
rest.
Okay.
This is at the end of 4 hours.
Right. Let me do this.
The elves have long rest, but non-elves have taken a short rest. The only thing I'm missing is one Unleash Incarnation ability. Everything else is a short rest recharge.
Okay, I took a short rest and I healed. I was able to heal back up to full, but that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nikki, what do you mean by Bobo incident number 2?
Just last time we came across goblins, we left one alive.
Uh-huh.
And, I mean, we ended up getting real buddy-buddy with him. Again, Sorrn had a grudge. And he never got to act on that grudge.
So Sorrn is slowly becoming a racist.
But he's
Bold of
drow.
me to assume he wasn't
Alright.
already.
Yeah.
He's a drow.
Yes,
So,
he's a drow. Of course he's a racist.
Tommy, how long until this goblin comes? This goblin or another one scampers back to relay us a message.
Well, you never asked him to come back and relay a message.
All right, then I suppose we'll give it like 15 minutes and then continue on.
Also, he would probably be insane to come back to the guys who threatened to kill him and killed the rest of his friends.
Fair enough. So, we all ready to go?
Nico finished remaking his Tiamat.
Mm.
And is like, yeah, I'm good.
Hopefully this wasn't a waste of time.
I will smash it once more before leaving. And then I'm gonna kick Nico down the well. Like, nope, you can't carve anymore. Let's go.
This is Sparta.
Are you
Wait,
actually kicking him down the well?
Tossing.
That's 30 feet.
Wait. Are you doing this?
He's a
'Cause
monk. He's fine.
Monk
I can grab
reduce
you.
fall.
I can grab you on the way down, and I can let go, and you will fall.
I don't have feather
Nico
falls,
won't
so-
take fall
I have
damage, but
feather
you
fall.
will.
No, she won't.
Are you kicking me down?
No. I'm angry and I
Dan,
want to,
do it.
But,
I have feather fall.
but we just took a lot of rest.
It's only a
Guys.
first level spell.
You say that, but that's what shields are for.
I'll walk over to the gents in question, Roland, clasp them on their shoulders, like, gents, I believe it is time we take the plunge.
What's
Nico
the-
did-
And
Wait.
step forward and attempt to bring them down with me as I just walk into the well.
Wait, is there light up here? Like, yeah.
This is Roland.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop
Okay.
right after somebody and cast feather fall the moment I enter the main chamber.
Phillip, make a grapple check on them.
All right.
Wait, who are you grabbing?
Both of you two.
Oh no.
I don't really care if this works or not.
Well, I slow fall. I'm good.
Yeah,
Does it work if somebody's grabbing?
it doesn't work.
Yeah, it just means I
It's a
just take
modified
I can
5.
ignore up to. Let me look at how much damage. I think it.
Well, I
me,
guess
it
that
should
means that
be-
you guys need to contest, but if you guys lose against a 5, then you deserve what happens next.
What kind of check is this?
Dex, I think it's like acrobatics or
It's
athletics.
acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, I'm good. I can ignore 30 damage from falling.
So are you just going
30
choose
damage
to
or
fail?
30 feet of falling?
Up to 30 damage.
Oh, okay.
That's why
14.
monks are so great.
All
That's why
right,
Clyda
Mace
was
slips
flinging
out of
herself
the
from high
grasp.
objects.
You know what? I'm just gonna let it happen.
All right, we go down.
We go down together.
Woo!
That means you could potentially take no damage from falling 300 if each d6 was a 1.
Yes.
So you're just falling down. Are either of you making any attempt to mitigate the falling damage?
I'm just gonna use my reaction and not gonna take any damage when I fall.
I am going to shift to the hybrid form so that I get a flying speed and just stop falling.
Okay.
I'm following immediately after them so that if anybody triggers the spider, it's them. and I am just going to cast Featherfall the moment I'm in the actual chamber.
Okay.
That's a shield slot, though, Nikki.
I'm being dramatic and stylish.
Okay.
What do you want from me?
To not use a shield slot.
Okay, so Austra, Shava, and Robert are still upstairs.
I flew downstairs with the goblin.
Shava
That's
will,
right. You flew down there. You stayed there.
Shava will climb down. Before doing so, glare at Austra and say, "Be aware. If he attacks me, I act in self-defense."
Did you take your rope down with you, Connor?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to. My
The goblin piss
mana
rope.
pools are very low right now. So this is on your court to keep him calm.
I have a
You
way
got
to make
that?
keep him calm. Are you on the rope right now, or are you climbing down?
Climbing
There
down
is
now.
no rope. That was my rope. I took it with
There
me.
is no rope. Connor took it with him.
Well, then
Use
I'll,
your
I'll
own
throw a
rope.
rope down. Yeah, I'll throw a rope down. Okay, well, go ahead and start climbing. And as soon as he's 5 feet down, I cut the rope.
Oh my.
That's one way. Threatening a
Goblins aren't-
spider. What's wrong with you?
Not
Goblins aren't
threatening,
going
I'm
to kill us.
declaring
We're
an
going to kill
action.
ourselves.
So, Phillip, did Shava expect him to pull something like that?
No.
Okay.
Can I yell down to Sorrn, Featherfall, please?
Okay.
Phillip, make a dex save to try and catch yourself. If you have any points in acrobatics, you can add those.
21.
Okay. You managed to catch yourself.
Alright, that calls it. I'm
Fine.
killing him.
Nick,
And
wait,
start
wait.
climbing towards the
Okay.
spider.
I thought
Like, it's said loud enough that the people on the floor can hear as well. And the intent is very clear. Shava has been backstabbed and is now going for the spider.
Nico
Okay.
goes over to Roland and says, "I guess we're about to kill Austra, aren't we?" He just says this out loud.
You can make the first attack, Phillip.
Guys, please.
Prior to this, Roland's going to look at Sorn and's like, "If you make a single move here, I shoot you."
Roland's
Cool, he's going to fly.
Can I cannonball
Connor.
down the rope? Or can I
So
can I-
as you said, Shava gets the first attack, so this is bringing up Vampiric Touch.
Okay, I'll put you in the right spot. You encroach into its space, and it bares its fangs at you.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ah. Hmm?
Never mind.
Alright. And that's going to be 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Almost triple what its current health is.
Almost triple, so it's dead.
Yes.
I am going to jump
So
down.
how do you do this, Phillip?
Walk up, just striding with intensity and purpose, such that even this beast that doesn't really have any form of what could be called intelligence can recognize that this is just an intense moment. And there's a part in Shava's head that's like, no, you need to stop this. This stop. But goes and just grabs it right on the face and watches as last of life is sucked from it so intensely that the matter starts to deteriorate.
Wait, Phillip. I just thought of a way to make it so Dan's okay with this. Bottle that dust and hand it to him so he can snort it.
better
Are
when
you
you
mad
come off
because
as
that might
so
work?
passive aggressive too. Like you
Yeah.
come up with a bottle labeled spider powder. Here, I got you a gift.
The strong survive and the weak die.
Do
I'd
it,
like to-
please.
So you know how Link has that move where he jumps down on something and
Yeah.
stabs it? I'm going to do that. I'm just going to jump down the well and impale you through the chest.
Oh my god, Nikki was right. The final boss is ourselves.
Okay, so the thing is,
Maybe the real big bad evil guy were the friends we made along the way.
So you can attempt that, Dan. However, Shava is in the little spider alcove right now, so you would soar right on past and then take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
I will accept
I have
this.
Featherfall.
No, don't waste
Okay.
Featherfall. I mean,
No,
I
okay.
can heal myself.
Wait, have I Misty Stepped yet? Because I did Misty Step the moment
right.
I heard.
So, Nikki,
That's it. It's
before Dan
dying.
said that, you did say you were gonna misty step. Or where are you misty stepping up into the tunnel?
Yeah, like into the
Okay.
alcove if I can reach it.
You appear up there as you see the last of the life being drained from the spider.
Okay, when does Austra fall?
Right now, you hear Austra scream this just battle cry as
Featherfall.
she absurdly jumps with her sword beneath her. And it strikes you that doesn't seem like a very smart way to fight. It seems like something that was out of a story, and that you could easily just cut off your own foot that way. But you're not about to question a female drow.
Can I try something? Can I roll? God, I guess it would be dexterity. To time this, I would like to time a thunderstep to see if I can push Shava into the path.
You don't have enough time to get around Shava and do that before
Oh, damn.
before
Oh, that would
Austra
be so
goes by.
cool. Just tag team.
Okay, wait. Has Austra hit the floor yet?
No, I still need to attack. So I'm using Booming Blade with this.
Okay, you're gonna hit the ground. You're gonna booming blade the stone.
No, I'm attacking Philip's character.
Sword will hit
You
the
said you were
ground.
doing the jump and stab the ground beneath you thing, right?
Yeah, so I figured I was going from here, jumping down, stabbing her, and then probably bouncing down onto the ground.
Oh, you're just gonna slash on the way past.
Yeah.
And as
Okay,
she
make
goes
your attack
past,
with disadvantage.
as she goes past, I'm casting Featherfall.
Thanks. You don't need to waste your spells. I have health. I can do this.
Please don't waste the spells.
I have health, says the paladin with 38 health.
I have some health.
You know, everybody, silver lining in this. Sorrn and Austra are cooperating.
I really want to fudge this roll. I really do. Why'd you have to make it disadvantage?
Oh, I don't know, because you're in a cramped tunnel covered in webs, and you're trying to attack someone as you fly past.
Okay, well, 9 then. 9.
You swipe at Shava and hit the stone above her head.
But it cracks the stone, and the stone falls on Shava's head, right, Tommy? And we all know when rocks fall, it instantly kills the player.
A little pebble falls on Shava's head.
Tell me, Sorrn, are you prepared to throw your lot in with him?
I'm standing right here. What do you think? I'm going to cast Thunderstep.
I guess we're doing it. I guess we're killing the wood elf.
No. She's the half-drow.
Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah, Nikki, you're attacking a half-drow, but a female drow.
And one who is just broken, like, the most unforgivable law of
Be
drow
taboo
society.
among drow. And
Yeah.
also a drow priestess is
Can I have a
saying it's
whisper
okay.
with Tommy really quick?
Uh-huh.
Everybody, please. Lolth doesn't even have any influence on the top world.
You scatter this, you bird.
Okay, I'd like Nico somebody's gonna walk over to Shava and be like, question. And not Shava, but Austra. It's
Phillip
something
in the
with-
whisper.
What was that?
I'm gonna Nico is going to whisper something to Austra.
Okay, yeah.
How do you do the whisper thing?
You can't.
DM
It's
has
just the
control.
GM. So you're just in the chat, type /W, my name, or space Dan, and then type out what you want to say. So I guess yeah, we're killing Philip's character. Cool. I guess that's what it means to be in a drow party.
Nico proceeds to menacingly speak Draconic.
I will say, Nikki, also, as you prepare, I'll whisper you for this. As you prepare to fight Shava, you hear a woman's voice in the back of your mind that says no.
Does this sound like it could possibly be Lolth, or?
It's not like a commanding tone. It's a very lighthearted, almost like a pleading, like, no, please don't. That's the kind of tone you get from it. Kind of almost a sense of like, almost a motherly sense of like, no, this isn't what I want for you. Or like not you in particular, but this isn't what I want for you, as in the drow people as a whole. Being like fighting with one another.
Okay.
Do with that information do with that what you will.
Matthew's
yeah.
character. Matthew's character is strangling me now.
Why?
This is going to be so weird.
Phillip?
Okay, so here's all I have to say, Nikki. No matter what happens here, I just feel really, really bad for Sorrn.
It's going bad any way this goes.
So, Connor's gone. I was gonna tell him what he turns around and sees.
Real quick,
I like that he's releasing the goblin and he hears thump, 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 and then fighting.
real quick, if I heard Draconic, would I be able to speak it, or would I understand what it's saying?
You have a little bit of time with the drug left, so yes.
Okay, so Matthew, what were you saying?
Oh, he said, I'm going to sacrifice you to Tiamat for being a little bitch. This is vengeance. You're dying. I'm sending you to the 9 hells. You will suffer for eternity, and you'll be skinned alive before fed to the devils.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm killing you. This is going down, guys.
But can I make a strength check to, like, strangle?
Would that be an unarmed strike?
Like, would it be an unarmed strike? Then it's dex.
If you four are fighting, I'm gonna need some
Initiative?
initiative rolls.
Hang on,
Okay.
we need to
Nikki-
finish this up. Phillip, roll a Constitution check for Shava.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Roll initiative.
That's going to be
Oh, that's a good one.
a 23.
19.
Okay. So let's roll damage.
While all this happens, the spider body slides and falls with a loud thump at the on the ground at the bottom of the tunnel, right next to Austra. It is withered and half the body is disintegrated.
Okay, so Shava takes 12 damage
Get the goblin out.
and
of the way.
is not thrown backwards.
So I rolled a natural 1.
Concentration's maintained.
For initiative, I have a 19.
I guess we're going all out, guys.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna need another long rest after this.
So following this, just then, Shava just lashes out, saying, "I can see why the spider mistress chose to forsake you."
Oh!
Oh.
Who else is
So
in this
you've
position?
chosen death.
Those are some fighting words right there, if I've ever heard them.
Wait, who all is in this fight?
Roland's going to get involved because
God.
the chaos elements, who he has been very wary of since first meeting them, have now gone rogue, and his goal is to neutralize them before.
Wait, who is he siding with? Austra or
He is siding with whoever doesn't want to kill other people. So right now, what he's gauged is that the two full drow are going full on murder and hasn't been able to discern, is Shava just trying to stay alive or is Shava trying to kill them? So he's on the fence with Shava right now.
Nico just wants vengeance. As far as he sees Austra as a traitor.
You're worshipping Tiamat. You can't talk
Yeah.
to me as
Traitor?
a traitor.
A traitor?
He never associates himself with Drow. He associates with the party at this point.
The drow are more important than any party. I'd kill all these wood elves in that bird if it made
So,
me.
in other words, as far as Nico is concerned, Roland is an ally in the coming fight.
Nico's concern is that he believes Austra is planning to kill the rest of the party, and he's trying to keep Austra from killing.
I mean, I am now.
Nico's view is he's trying to keep Austra from murdering everybody else.
Roland doesn't want to kill anyone here. He just wants to knock them out, and if necessary, he'll just leave their bodies underwater for them to drown until they wake up.
I think at the start of my turn, if I can still speak, I'm gonna yell, "Stay out of this!" What is Roland, a wood elf?
Yeah, he's a wood.
Yeah, yell, "Stay out of this, wood elf," and then attack back. Because oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
So Shava's initiative is. Could you add Roland to the initiative count, Tommy?
I will.
Thank you.
This is great.
Yeah. Given that you guys are humanoids, I get my +4 bonus.
When I said that quote at the beginning of this session, I did not realize how accurate it would be.
Listen, if both of these die, I'm either going to bring like a dwarf war mage or a human war mage or a dwarf gunslinger next time around.
I'm either bringing in Warlock of Pepsi Man or I'm bringing in Hunter. And Nikki knows Hunter.
Hey, Connor,
Right.
welcome back.
Welcome back. Sorrn.
What I missed.
Nico's
So
Take a look at the
Connor-
screen.
Not everyone.
So Connor, as you are letting the goblin go and waiting around for the rest of your party members to come down, you hear thump thump as two bodies fall out of the tunnel. Or no, three of them. One
I am
being
gracefully. I used to
Roland and
fall.
Nico as they tumble down. Roland coming down in his bird form, and then you hear, "All right, I'm killing it," as a rope falls down, and you hear some noises from the tunnel. A battle cry from Austra, who then comes flailing down the tunnel, sword out, and falls flat on her back on the stone. As Sorrn disappears, and then you hear some speaking commotion from up inside the tunnel as Austra and Nico begin fighting and trying to strangle.
Wait. Specifically, Nico says this up. Then he said out loud, "You're a traitor. I'm killing you."
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait.
you heard some speaking in Draconic from Nico.
Until the incoming
A
says, "You are a
thunderstep
traitor."
from
I'm killing you."
above. Hell has
Lovely.
broken
All right,
loose.
So
Yeah, you hear a clap of thunder from where the spider was, and then the spider's body falls half disintegrated next to Austra.
what you're saying is the drows are fighting the half-drows.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it. I would
So,
like to move further
The
down
politics, the
tunnel.
drows are fighting the half-drows, and Roland is trying to neutralize the aggressors. So this will be fun because all the attacks will be as non-lethal, just so I don't have to designate them.
Okay.
I'm moving down the tunnel.
Don't move too far, Connor, while I deal with this.
I'm just like, this is not my problem.
What's this, Tommy?
Don't move too far, because there's other things that
Yeah.
you will
Connor,
find.
you'll get your turn with initiative. Just wait for us.
I was gone for like 15 minutes and you're still fighting.
Okay, so here's the funniest thing. I have a story related to this. It's somewhat similar to this. My first campaign I was in. First 3 weeks went by fairly normally, standard adventuring stuff. And then it's like, okay, dragon is approaching the city. We'll pick this up next time. I'm like, cool. I was absent for next session. Good friends with the DM. I talked to him like the next day because we went to school together. And he's like, so yeah, Jordan's character's getting married next. I'm like, what happened? 1 day. I'm gone for 1 day.
Uh-huh.
And I still don't know to this day what happened. I asked him about it. And he's like, it was so chaotic. I don't remember anything from the campaign. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Anyway, I believe I am first in the turn order.
Yes, before we hop into initiative, I do really need to use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real quick.
Me too, real quick.
All right.
Okay. Oh, the chaos.
All right, guys, place your bets.
Someone's
not
not
in
making
the
it out of here.
Nico was going for lethal.
Yeah. Well, this is where it's going to be interesting because you got on the floor, you got Roland and Nico that are strange allies in that they're both fighting Austra, but for polar opposite reasons.
Roland is because he is Austra the threat. Nico is Austra, but he wants murder. Roland just wants to stop the fighting.
Which is really funny because if you guys remember, he threatened the party pretty consistently from day one.
Guys, question. Does your initiative count as an ability check?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
I think it's technically a skill.
I'm wondering if the Stone of Good Luck grants a +1 to my initiative or not.
I say yes.
Alright. We can ask the DM. Either way, I rolled an initiative. If the Stone of Good Luck does, I'm at a 21. If not, I'm at a 20.
If it's not 21, then we need to roll off.
Yeah, we do. So let's roll off right now in case Tommy says yeah.
Oh, you probably beat me. That was a 6.
That was a 14.
Yeah. Cool. You'll go first, and then I'm going to...
Is Robert just leaving?
Yes!
I don't have the patience to deal with this today.
Or I'm going to action surge and shoot an arrow in each of your backs.
Well, that doesn't work on me, remember?
Wait, guys. Pepper shot ammunition. This is the perfect opportunity for it.
Ranged weapons don't work on me.
No, this ammunition doesn't deal damage.
Ah.
It does something worse.
Wait, but is it still like an arrow? Is it a projectile that you can catch? Because I
No, I shoot it in an area and it affects everybody within 5 feet. It's a 5-foot bubble around the target. So I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking your foot.
Okay.
No,
That's what is me.
It is something that Nampoodle prepared for me called pepper shot arrows.
Okay, so I guess
this is the collapse.
I can't. No. This isn't the first time. It's never been this bad before, but this isn't the first time.
Bad? This is the best part of this show.
So, I know you guys are mounting up for this huge fight. I rolled a 21 on initiative. We rolled off. I'm going first, and I have 10 non-lethal deterrent arrows that I've been waiting to use.
I'm thinking this through. I can think of 3 situations in which Sorrn lives.
Well,
Nico will not kill Sorrn. If Austra dies, Nico will not kill Sorrn. He will end it there.
If Sorrn kills a Shava, Roland will most likely kill Sorrn.
Like I said, Nico just wants Austra dead.
It's on.
Yeah.
Which one was it? Sorrn? Or no, not Sorrn.
Nico.
Roland? No. Which one threatened the spider?
Shava.
Shava. Okay, it's on Shava. She did
more than a threaten.
You were the one who cut the rope.
She did this after being backstabbed.
Backstab?
You betrayed
son.
us. This is
You-
righteous.
you
This
cut
is
the
this is
rope.
justified vengeance.
This is not justified. It was fine.
This is
You're not
justified
supposed to-
vengeance. My goddess supports this. I am
As-
ready. Get
So
killed.
the thing that should be that is of note here is all of you have seen Shava be generally cheerful up until now, and then those of you that got a look is like, this is just pure rage coming off of her now.
I imagine Nico's only knowledge of Shava is she's been nothing but nice to him this entire time.
She's ticked off like no like. It's like when you see the quiet ones get angry. It's like,
Yeah.
What?
All right. Well, I'm going first in the initiative, so I have a question for you guys.
Yo.
Or should I let nature take its course and go clean slate for this chaotic party?
Just watch. Just stand. Just watch.
Get some
Do-
popcorn.
Do you want and explore the rest of the cavern while we do kidnap?
Loki,
I mean, from what I've heard, if all went well, none of the goblins are gonna mess with me.
Maybe. You could have an
If all goes well, we'll be done. Remember.
I will also say, Connor, that you didn't roll any kind of insight to see if the goblin was lying at all.
Okay, yes, but I let him live.
Goblins would never lie to save their own skin. They're completely trustworthy. Wait a minute.
What I'm proposing is a mutually beneficial relationship.
Connor, go find the goblin village and slaughter it while we kill each other here.
No. Alright, anyways, question, Tommy. You know the Stone of Good Luck you handed me? Does it grant +1 to initiative as well?
To initiative, you said?
Yes, because that is technically a dexterity skill check.
No, because the Stone of Good Luck affects your abilities, your
Ability
checks, your skill checks.
No, I know. I wanted
your
to ask,
initiative.
though.
Yeah, the initiative comes straight from your dex modifier.
Hence why I wish to ask.
All right, then
All
I
right.
guess I am numero uno.
Yeah. Well, that means I have an initiative count of 20, Tommy.
Okay. Let's do this.
But I have a question, Tommy. I am the only neutral party present. Should I let nature take its course and go clean slate for this chaotic party? Or should I make use of those non-lethal deterrent arrows that Namfoodle handed me? The pepper shot arrows.
That is totally up to how your character would deal with the situation. Does your character want anyone in the party to die?
Well, he's true neutral, so he's got a very, like, let people do their thing kind of mentality.
Is he more concerned with his moral principles or getting out of this alive right now?
Oh, he can get out of it alive himself. That's not much of a concern.
Okay, then probably do nothing would probably be the best course of action.
Of course, that would be boring, so...
Yeah, so...
Unless you're worried about, people like Shava or Roland dying.
Okay, well...
Roland
The only
dying,
person
you're
that my
funny.
character can... Well, does my character consider any of you a friend?
I like to think that Roland is close enough in damage variation that he's like, he's not quite a threat, but he's almost on the radar.
I'll be one... Phillip, I see you when you use your special bow and cast spells, you get similar damage numbers to me, and I can only think of that meme, the whole, like, look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
I'm sorry, you cut out for me for a moment.
You know the meme, the look what they need to mimic even a fraction of our power?
I've never seen this before. I'm looking.
Okay.
It's funny.
It sounds mean, but it's what comes to mind when I can deal 20 damage with a normal attack. Oh, yeah, Dan?
Come on, let's go. Let's go. I wanna
Okay,
kill them.
okay.
We want blood.
Look it up and send it in the chat. I will begin by bonus action planting the bow.
Wait, is it your turn or Connor's?
No, I got a 20.
Okay.
I'll
What do you
begin
want?
by bonus
Oh.
action planting the bow.
Where
And
did Connor go? Where's your token?
Bottom right.
You need a turn.
Everybody gets.
All right. Well, if we are fighting.
Oh
then-
wait, Sorrn and Nick are tied.
Ah!
Sorry, I didn't turn that one down.
Wait,
Did you have to save for in-party fighting?
It was a last-minute thought.
Okay.
Wait, should me and Nikki do a roll-off?
Yes.
Okay.
While they are doing that, I shall begin my first action.
Wait, do we add our initiative to it, or just...
It is an initiative roll.
Okay, so that's
Okay,
an
20.
unnatural.
Can you turn
That's
that
an
down a bit,
unnatural
Tommy?
20 for me
Yeah, I'll
as
turn it
well.
down a bit.
Oh, okay, so we tied again.
Is that good or more, Connor?
It's fine.
Nikki, I guess we re-roll.
Philip, that's
Yeah, that one came on a lot louder.
got
than
one
thought
less
it was
than
going
you.
to.
I go first.
Okay, so I think that Roland actually stands a chance taking down Austra with a plus 12 bonus to hit.
How'd you get that bonus?
I've got a 5 in dexterity, a plus 5 in dexterity, plus 3 due to proficiency, plus 2 because of my archery is my fighting style, plus another 2 because the bow is planted.
Oh, that's awful. Okay, good luck.
I get a plus
Added
12.
to the fact, since it's planted, I have advantage on my attacks.
You know, you could take close quarters fighter to get an extra +1 to all of your ranged attacks.
Dude.
That's what I did. I get a +12 with my +1 longbow.
Okay. Listen, it's not you. Well, it is you, actually.
Sorry, I had to reset the playlist.
Ooh.
What'd you roll?
All right, first one is a 29 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
Slayer, and of course, non-lethal.
So did you guys just decide that my monsters weren't strong enough and you wanted to kill each other instead?
I was behaving in character, and it just played out like
No,
that.
you're good. You're good. I was making a joke.
What's sad is my bonus to damage is more than what I rolled. That's going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
I can live with this. I can do this.
And now it's time for the second attack.
Imagine if me and Roland turned against the rest of the party.
They would not survive for more than 2 rounds.
Oh, Nico would either run away or try to join you.
All right, I think this one's going.
Oh,
to
you put Robert and Roland on top of a hill, like.
No, you don't even need to put them on top of a hill. They can both fly. So
All right.
you have been spared with a natural 3 plus 12 for a 15.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
It was a 2 and a 3. So, and after that, I'll be like, look, just drop your weapons and we can keep this civil. I don't want to kill you.
Can I respond to that, or
Yes, you may respond.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
say?
Maybe
you
respond
respond
to
to
this
this
message.
What did you say?
I'm gonna say my fight isn't with you. It's with this dragon worshipping half breed and his friend, the spider killer. Okay, and that's it.
Okay. On to our only probably rational person.
I now bear in mind, guys, this character is true neutral.
I
Go
tried to
kill
do
the
that once.
goblins, then.
I'm chaotic neutral, so...
I am a tad self-serving for altruistic purposes.
I'll tell you guys what I'll do. If both of my characters die here, you guys remember the Squirrel Lord, yeah?
Yes.
I'll bring him back until he dies.
Well, Tommy, do you want a TPK
Oh.
or a self-implosion?
Well, no, I didn't put that in my plans for tonight. But if you guys act your characters out as they would,
Yeah.
No one predicted this.
All right,
and
I think at
if
this point,
some of you die, then I will just redesign the weapons that were custom designed with your characters in mind.
No. I just realized something here. So, Matthew doesn't know the story behind the Squirrel Lord, so
I don't.
I'll
Okay.
tell this really quick. This was for a one-shot that Dan did a while back. I was DM at the time, so I'm like, I'll just improvise a character. And I asked them what class should I play, and they said rogue. So I'm like, cool. I worked with this, and I created, I think it was a Wood Elf rogue that I had written for the name, the Squirrel Lord, and I had his alignment written as chaotic. He had a bag of holding woven into the hood of his cloak that contained inside of it nothing but squirrels. Hundreds upon hundreds of squirrels that would just pop in and out randomly.
That is amazing.
Oh yeah, you can imagine
Alright.
how much fun I had and
Here's
how much
Connor's turn.
irritation I
So
think
is that-
I'll stand that night.
Is that Roland's turnover?
Yes, you have
So-
been spared by the dice gods.
See, Robert would probably try to stop the fight and be like, "You can do this after we deal with the golem." But at the same time, I don't want to crush the momentum that's been built up for this scene.
Here's the thing: Roland has the exact same mindset right now.
You can kill Roland, and then we'll be fine.
All right, I'm going to shout, "Hey, Roland, do you want to let them do their thing and we can head further down the dungeon? Do we technically need them?"
I mean, it would make the job easier, and I prefer to take the easy route, although I see that this is kind of roundabout.
This is not the easy route.
I want to mitigate the amount of blood here.
Look,
As a side DM's note, you two will probably not be able to do this dungeon on your lonesomes.
No, I don't think. Roland thinks they could. Also, the other thing that I want to deal with here is if this follows through, we will not be able to trust Sorrn after this. Ever.
Yeah.
I like how this implies that you never trusted Austra.
No. Roland's like 90% sure Austra's going to be dead by the end of this.
Okay, so, Roland, you think I should intervene?
If you can help me quell this down, that would be great.
Awesome. Tommy, I'm loading up a pepper shot arrow.
Okay.
So, and I'm going to target right here, those 5 squares, so Nico and Austra are the ones being affected here.
Okay.
Do I even need to make an attack roll if I'm targeting the ground?
I mean, make an attack roll. I mean, the chance
Not natural 20, so a modified 32.
Okay. The chances of you missing where you're aiming are so low at this point, so making attack rolls for you is almost a moot point.
If I'm not making a sharpshooter, I get the attack roll.
Yeah.
So that's both. So essentially, I launch an arrow. The little cap at the end hits the ground and pops, spraying a very fine pepper in the air. And each of you needs to make a con save.
Okay.
It's like cayenne pepper, right?
No, it's ground.
Natural 20.
It's pepper grinds.
6.
Natural
Connor,
20.
you said it was a crit on the
The
attack
attack. That would technically mean disadvantage on the saves because that's how spells work.
Okay. 18 anyways, so it's a 19.
I got the same roll twice, 6 both times.
All right, so Nico is unaffected. Dan, on the other hand,
No.
You guys are just
pepper
coming
fills
after
your
me.
lungs.
Dan, I'm sorry.
All right.
I wanted this to be a fair fight, but thanks
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, Nico, you
No, I
seeing the arrow out of the corner of your eye, you think quickly and suck in a breathful of air before the pepper hits. Dan, Austra sees nothing. Austra just 1 second breathes air, the next second breathes pain.
Well, I just got one arrow in the chest, and then I looked over, got strangled, and then got this in my face. So.
No, I'll deal with Nico with my next attack, Dan.
All right. What do I do?
You are now incapacitated and suffocating. You repeat.
Wait,
the
how much
statement-
help does Austra have?
Too little. What was it, Connor?
You are incapacitated and suffocating. This is a poor man's dust of sneezing and choking.
Okay. When can I remake the save?
At the end of each of your turns. It is cured by lesser restoration, but at the end of your turn, so you don't get your action on that turn to cast.
Yeah.
I just realized I've played this Dan's class combo before. You remember during like the weird alternating things? My Shiny King.
Yes.
Mhm.
This is the exact same class combo. The difference is I actually put points into Constitution.
At that, Tommy, for my second, I would like to throw a net over Nico,
Okay.
making an attack roll with that.
Wait, is this considered a projectile?
I don't believe so. It's a weapon in of its own. It has
It's a
thrown
weapon on its own.
properties.
A projectile
Okay.
would be something like a dart or an
Okay.
arrow or a javelin.
This is a
Technically, a
full-on
projectile
net.
is anything flying through the air.
This is a 28 to hit you, Nico.
Okay.
I just realized, like, a nuts boss, like, whatever, would be going into a lair of a guy who just decided to multi-class into, artificer artillerist, and fighter gunslinger.
All
You
right,
don't die from the monsters, you die from the bombs.
Nico. If that's the case, you are now restrained by the net. So I'm gonna walk 5 feet, grab the net, and drag you over here.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity.
Wait, where's that
Oh,
girl?
he's not moving. You're moving. You're moving 2 squares down next to me.
Here.
Yes.
And Dan, it only gives you an attack of opportunity if he moves.
I know.
Plus, you're incapacitated, Dan.
I know. That's
Yeah.
the joke.
You brought him out of my range for dropping on him.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the kids in different corners. All right, that's my.
You're gonna
turn.
tie them up, and just line them all up, and give him a stern. Like I imagine you and Roland giving him a stern talking to, like, disappointed parents.
No, he's going to, it's not like disappointed parents, this will be more like, the cliche good cop, bad cop routine. Where I'm just like, listen, if you don't get your act together, I'm gonna kill you next time. And now we know I can.
All right, so Nico, just a heads up. Now that you're restrained by this net, it. Where are the rules for this again? Sorry, I don't actually have normal net rules on this. Oh, weapon.
Oh, do you need the
yeah,
net?
Here it is. Sorry, give me one moment. Why did it bring it there?
Oh, it's an actual.
Yeah, I've got the rules for the special magical portions of this net, but here we go. Yeah, you're currently restrained. Yeah, no, just the net restrains you, and you can either attempt to attack it, or make a strength check on your turn to break out of it. With this net, even though you could normally make multiple attacks on your turn, you can only make one attack.
Okay.
Do you guys want me to keep the music as this, or are you okay if I change it?
Do whatever you want to.
I can't really hear as well.
Yeah.
It was fun to throw it in there, but
It gets annoying
gets old
after.
Yeah.
after a couple plays.
Start
Okay,
playing
so
the
I've
Captain
actually
America
found the look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I'm laughing my head off.
Because
That's a good one.
I have a +1 bow and normal arrows, and you're casting spells on top of magical bow. But that is sharpshooter.
Yeah, which is probably most likely a feat I'll be taking soon because I've got a +12.
Yeah, I have a +12 too.
Oh, nuts. I should have taken sharpshoot. Wait, how do you have a +12?
I'm using a +1 bow, and I have 2 fighting styles, both archery and close quarters archer.
Ah, fair enough.
Tommy, I need a +2 bow to compensate with Phillip.
Next turn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, like I really I don't want to destroy the momentum for this fight, but take it outside after the dungeon, please.
Okay, Sorrn, you're up.
Okay, I'm
This is so
going
much
to.
fun. It's been forever.
Let's see. What are the rules on a shove attack?
You know what we should do? One time, like just me and Connor and maybe
Strength
Tommy,
check.
do like an actual match, Roland versus Robert, see who would actually win.
All right, Nikki, for the shove attack, you make an athletics check. It's essentially the same for grapple rules, but instead of grappling the person, you either knock them prone or push them 15 feet, I believe.
I'm guessing Shava has about average strength, so I'm not going to try that as
She's stronger than Roland, actually.
oh my god.
She is fear.
Okay, so I'm going to I think I am going wait, hang on. Okay, I'm just going to make a couple attacks then. Hell, I'll try a shove. Just for the hell of it, I have 2 attacks. Oh! Oh, okay, that changes things!
You scared me.
Well, Shava could also roll above an 18.
It is possible. Given how this dice has been treating me recently, I wouldn't count on it, but... Yeah, no. She falls?
I'm going to follow this up. And, I'm probably going to take some damage on this as well, but... I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
So these 2 are falling down the hole as well.
Eight damage. I am actually holding back.
Okay,
So where are we at this point? Like right here?
Drop her right there.
So yeah, Nikki, you said you're following him down.
Yep, and if there is any damage, I am adding that to the damage roll.
If it like falling damage.
Yes, like I am coming with sword.
Okay, so so you're basically like you shoved him down and then you're jumping down after him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
And then I am
that
using
was
my
20 feet.
I'm using my bonus action to set off the marble, because I know Nico's down here, although he is currently restrained.
He is stuck
So,
in a net.
both of you take here. I'll roll the 2d6 for falling damage. So both of you take 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Holds.
And Nikki, how you remember how wide I said that that marble casts light?
I want to say 20.
Sure, that sounds accurate.
Well, even if Nico breaks free, he ain't
Well,
doing any.
He's already within my bright light.
And
Oh, wait, you.
and I will
light?
say the
He's emanating it right now.
I will say the light in this marble counts as sunlight.
Yes. And
So-
while yes, it,
So
it
for
does
those of you with
cause a
sunlight
little bit of a
sensitivity-
problem, you know, one of them is already down, on the ground at least, and the one I'm really concerned about, that has actual reason to try to kill me, does things in the dark. So
That's bright.
Upon them falling down, Sorrn will attempt an appeal. I'm sorry, Roland will attempt an appeal. I apologize for stealing your character's name.
Hello, I'm Sorrn.
Wait,
Screams
Roland
in
or
confusion.
Shava?
Sorrn, don't do this. I don't want to have to follow this up.
Let's just kill the golem, and you guys can kill each other outside. I'm asking you to delay this for an hour at best.
with that, it's Nico's turn.
Okay, question. Oh shit, I already used it, damn it. Okay, I'm going to try to use a strength check to break out.
Yeah, it's a strength saving throw.
Okay, it's going to be a 16.
It's a DC 15.
Ah,
Okay, I'm out. See, that was my action, right?
Hmm?
That's my action.
Yeah, it requires an action to
Yeah.
break out of it.
Okay, then I'm going to,
Sorn's looking right at you, by the way.
oh, Nico turns towards Sorrn, status. I'm killing Austra.
Oh,
I'm ripping
real
out her
quick,
eyes, shoving them down her throat, and ripping her limbs off.
Real quick, sunlight sensitivity. Reroll the.
I'm
saving
half
throw.
drow. I don't have it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But
And I walk over to Austra.
Oh,
And I use a key point to take the dodge as a bonus action, so disadvantage on attacks against me.
okay.
We're gonna need a long rest after this, aren't we?
You all just long rested.
Well, guys, I'll pick up the net again.
Well, Roland's not, but Shava's like at the end of her ropes. Like, she's got next to nothing left. She's got one thing that she's been desperately clinging on to, and if she loses it, then it's just okay. I'm going to die. Oh wait, but Nico's turn just ended, so it's Shava's turn
It is
now.
Shava.
Shava's turn.
I'm
Sorry, I
gonna go
forgot
and
to
grab
click it.
pizza while it's not my turn.
Okay.
Oh, Connor, can you give me some?
She is going to attack with vampiric touch is still running.
I'm
Okay.
assuming that she uses half of her movement to get up.
Yeah. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay, that does barely hit.
And
Assuming
with
it's up
that,
for me.
one of the chains she has on her arm, she's going to release, so it shatters. And so instead of doing 3d6 necrotic, the attack now does 6d6 necrotic.
It still does half, because with shield it's 25.
This is literally just her making a desperate go.
Yeah.
So 6, 11, 15.
I miss anything?
18, 20, 26, half to 13 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
And Shava regains 13 points.
Okay, so
That's
how much
like-
was it, did you say?
26 total, gets half to 13 for you.
Okay.
Can I speak while I'm choking?
I don't think you can.
You're suffocating.
So can I say I have somatic components?
If you're suffocating, no.
Okay.
You can probably sign if you know sign language.
Oh no, yeah. So that's I don't need my voice. I cast penance on Phillip.
Which
You
one?
need to make- What?
Which one?
The one that just attacked Sorrn.
Yeah.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wait, sorry. You are incapacitated. I believe that means you can't take actions or reactions.
Okay, never mind then.
What would it do if I had failed?
Radiant damage, and you'd have disadvantage on any attacks on that ally again, for
fair
up to
enough.
a minute.
Fair enough.
Okay, that one's in the book. Can I speak while I'm choking?
Yes!
Yeah, incapacitated. You can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
And
Should I update the party combats in one session to continual? Or literal boss fight?
Yeah, boss fight.
all right, so just I'm going to be using more pepper arrows, just so everyone knows. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con modifier. So at the start of its next turn, after it runs out of those rounds, it drops to 0 hit points and is unconscious. That's just that is how the dusted sneezing and choking mechanics function.
Mm-hmm.
So so once you start, after the initial fail, you have a number of re-rolls, chances equal to your con modifier. Afterwards, you then will fall unconscious on your next turn.
Sorry, I forgot to click the turn order forward again. You did your what you could do so far, right, Dan? Basically just remaking the save.
I haven't done that. It's a Constitution save. Advantage or disadvantage?
Sunlight sensitivity. Would that affect it?
Let me check.
I don't know, Drow.
We really did predict it.
Yeah, no, not for this. Okay, so.
I mean, we were saying from the start, the moment that spider dies,
Oh,
all
yeah.
hell's gonna break loose.
A natural 20. Do I get my turn after this?
It's at the end of your turn. Sorry.
This happens at the end, yeah.
Dang it. Okay. That's the end of my turn, I guess.
It intentionally specifies that.
Okay.
However, you may say something snappy once your throat clears if you like.
All I want is that one, and I point at Shava. You, and I point at Nico, can stay out of this.
So sorry, Nico wants to kill Austra. Austra wants to kill Shava. Does Shava want to kill anyone? Sorrn?
No, okay,
No,
so how it is
she is acting in
defense.
primarily in self-defense, and at this point in her mind it's like, I need to kill Sorrn and Austra if I want to live. If I can find any easier path to life, I'm going to take it.
Nico's perspective is that he thinks that Austra and Sorrn are going to try to kill the entire party.
Okay. So Nico's and Shava's justification is essentially out of self-preservation.
Yes. Well, and Nico is kind of losing it a bit. He's kind of unhinged and just wants blood.
Okay, so I need to restrain Nico, Sorrn, and Austra simultaneously. Got it. Even though I am a weapon of war.
But the problem is, how many nets do you have?
Hmm?
How many nets do you have? Because we're gonna keep swinging at each other even if we're choking.
You can't though.
Yeah, we're incapacitated. But
still, I'm just imagining if you try to use one net, just have you ever seen the Get Along shirt?
It's Roland's turn. Would dropping weapons be a free action?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to make one more desperate plea. Sorrn, drop your weapon, and this doesn't have to get nasty.
I'm just going to stare. No hostility towards Roland necessarily, but just I'm not backing down. At least not yet.
Phillip, Sorrn can't drop his weapon.
Not that one. Oh, speaking of which, what's the guy's name? Oh, the sword's name. Remind me again. It needs a right.
Puck.
And then look.
Yeah, Sorrn, I think he's got a point. I don't know why you want to kill your friends here. That they're really good to you.
I'm upholding the laws of my land.
Puck,
well, this isn't your land.
Puck, I'm really sorry about this. And I am going to attack Sorrn. Primarily because I can't attack Austra directly right now.
And if you attack Nico, he can just throw it back. And you have disadvantage.
Unless the arrow's explosive.
No, as far as Roland's aware at this point, Nico isn't out for blood. Nico's just trying to neutralize them as well. As soon as he sees they're out for blood, he's going after Nico.
Yeah.
So I guess in that regard, Robert has been more astute in his observations. Okay. 26.
That does hit.
Alright. What's next?
Sorry, Sorrn. I'd attack Roland, but I'm saving it for someone else.
Play nice now, children.
Okay, okay, you belittling this is the kind of the problem. This is the ultimate taboo for drow. Okay, we're not children. This is actually important.
Yeah, this is a lot of big things going here.
I'm
22.
calling you children because you're not looking at the situation objectively and acting out on rash emotion.
Yes, no, this
5.
is objective. The spider's dead. Shava needs to die.
That's the
That's
exact
going to
opposite
be
of objective.
24 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I am unconscious.
Non-lethal. Again, I said at the beginning, all of these are non-lethal.
Ironically enough, on my turn, if I was still up, I would have grabbed Austra and cast Thunderstep.
Kneecaps the drow. Non-lethal.
Sorry, I don't have any teleporting spells.
And
this is
now
it for
I
us.
am going to go and attack Austra.
Okay.
It's
I-
your
I
day
am-
of reckoning has come.
I am prone, so you do have advantage if this is melee.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm just going to let go of the bow, draw my 2 swords.
Roland, don't finish within 5 feet of Austra, or else you will get a breath of pepper.
So basically, just step around
Should've
Sorrn's
used
corpse,
Hound form.
and basically going to bonus action, deliver my last 2 attacks here.
I don't know why you guys are going after us. Nico and Shava are the ones doing things wrong.
I am Shava.
That's why. Okay.
I am Shava, and Shava is me.
Wait, is this Roland or Shava?
Roland's going after you right now. I guess I could move Roland so he's standing over Sorrn.
Yeah. I'm just confused. That's yeah. Okay.
No. I'm both of them. So
No,
it's funny. I'm simultaneously biased against myself and for myself.
Yeah, I was confused as to who was attacking because Shava's turn comes up after.
No, fair enough. Okay, first ones. I get less bonuses to this one, which is kind of sad. It's only a +8. It's gonna be a 27 to hit though.
Yeah, that hits. How much?
I rolled a 1, but it's +5, so that's gonna be 6 points of normally slashing, but I'm using a flat of the blade, so I guess bludgeoning.
Okay.
Not that that's gonna change all that much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And then the bonus action attack, which is a 26.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 3 points of bludgeoning, and then I'm going to step back to where I was before.
Okay, since I'm prone, I'm not going to use my reaction on this.
Oh wait, those were with advantage. I might have crit on one of them. Neither of them were crits, so whatever.
Okay. Now it's the bird's turn. Hey, don't get me with that pepper again.
More pepper!
Alright, Robert.
Alright, I rolled a 16 to hit. I'm assuming that's alright if I'm targeting this spot between those 4 squares.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorrn, Austra, and Nico need to make another con save.
I'm unconscious.
Sorrn is unconscious.
That's another 19.
Seriously?
Yeah, I was like, why am I only rolling good against you guys and not against the enemies?
That's 3 19s you've made against this save. What the heck?
No, one was a 20. I rolled 19, but he got a 20 with disadvantage.
Well, and I will say that the monk is actually built to be pretty resilient as far as saves go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 91 on my save, so 16. I got a 16 on my save.
Alright, well, you both saved, so I'm notching a second pepper arrow.
Can you sneeze if you're
The amount of
unconscious?
time
I rolled another natural 20 on this, so you guys have to roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
I like the amount of time that Connor can fire. I just imagine his arm on a windmill, and the point of impact is just.
Okay, so I rolled a 15 and a nat 20, so technically that's 16 and 21, but 16.
I got a 19 and a 17.
Why
so
are my
that's
dice only
18.
good against harming my allies?
So there is
We should
peppers
attack each
hanging
other
heavy
more
in
often.
the air, and you guys are just seeing red. All right.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Sorrn?
Please don't die, Sorrn. Oh wait.
All right, Nikki, here come the death saves. Go
You're
ahead.
welcome.
Do you have physical dice with you?
Yep. This one has been relatively good to me. You were on thin ice there, motherfucker. Okay, that was an 11. I saw it like on the 4 and it very slowly tipped over to 11.
Okay. That's one success so far.
I shot you past it before it could bite you.
All right.
You
Nico,
did not
you're up.
protect it. It's now dead.
Wouldn't have been if you had been reasonable.
As you can see, we have very
Oh,
entertaining.
it's okay. It is my turn. I'm at Shava. I'm not Shava. I'm at Austra. I'm attacking.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't you dare attack Austra.
That first one is, I'm guessing, a miss unless a 12 somehow hits.
No, 12 does not hit.
Okay, second attack. Okay, that is a 13 plus 8, 21.
Shield does not hit. Let me mark that down.
Okay, I'm spending a key point. 2 more attacks here.
Okay.
And Nikki, to answer your question, no, you can't sneeze when you're unconscious.
Okay, 25.
Barely hits, half damage.
Half
Meanwhile-
damage. Okay.
Sorrn is unconscious and the pepper is just falling down, piling on top of him.
5 damage.
Okay,
Nico's
that's
gonna
half.
stomp on the skull. Like, are you on the ground still, or?
Am I?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh,
Did you ever get up?
No, I wasn't able to because someone.
wait, would that give me advantage then?
Yes.
Oh wait, let me do the first 2. 17 plus 8.
What is
25?
that? 25. Yeah, that barely hits.
That was the
again.
first one then. So that would have been half damage, right?
Well, you already. Yeah.
first-
Yeah. Okay. So roll damage on that then.
6,
Half to 3.
3. Then the second one, the advantage was an 18. I'm guessing that misses.
Oh, you already hit the.
And the third one we know it hit, and that would be 5 damage to you.
which I already took.
And then the
And-
fourth one, I'm guessing 22. Does 22 hit or miss?
It misses.
Okay. Then at the end of turn, I'm going to move out of this stuff.
Okay. I am letting you get away because you are not on my mind right now. All right. Next turn.
Shava.
I'm gonna touch her.
Matt, I hope you know you just got into net range.
Yes, I did, but Nico doesn't care if you do that. He believes Shava is going to murder Austra here. He's in solid belief that Austra will die.
That is gonna be 27 to hit, 19 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, I no longer
Is
have
this lethal or non-lethal?
Huh? Lethal.
Why? No.
No specification from
Nico's
Shava.
like, do it.
Because
Don't
Shava's
think you won.
acting in self-defense.
Oh, that's right, Nikki. You were knocked out with non-lethal damage, so
Mhm.
that death save didn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So you don't need to. I forgot it was non-lethal.
That will be 10,
So sorry for the added stress.
That will be 10 points of necrotic.
And I'm unconscious. Thanks, Connor. This is what
I-
happens when you get involved.
And
I
with
didn't
that,
want the party
Shava's
members-
going to just fall down to her knees, hands shaking, and she is going to drop her spell. So here's what she had left. She had 1 spell point left, which cannot be used to cast anything. So literally, every time she took damage, I'm like freaking out. Like, come on, pass the concentration check, because as soon as this goes, I've got nothing.
Wow.
I would have, man. If I had 12 health left, I would have skewered you.
If you notice though, on the tackle attack that I did did not use green flame blade.
All right. Well, I
I
would
held
like
back.
to. I would like to rush over and provide medical aid to Austra's unconscious cadaver.
Matt, is Nico backing down, or
Not yet.
now that they're unconscious, are you
No, Nico
backing down?
Nico was trained to double tap. He was trained in the drow ways. He kills.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll continue until it gets to
Yeah.
Nico's turn.
I have a quick question, courtesy of Nikki. Was the not using Green Flame Blade a choice of Nikki or a choice of Sorrn's?
Sorrn's.
Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, this is going madness.
Yeah, no, now that you're still fighting, Roland's about to turn on you.
Yeah,
And you've seen the nightmares he can bring.
yeah. If you can basically, he's kind of just blind. If someone can just talk to him, he might snap out of it.
No, you're going in the net.
Go for it. Try, please. Restrain Nico.
So that's Roland's
Naughty
up.
children go in the net.
You do notice now that Sorrn and Austra are both down and unable to fight. Nico is still advancing upon Austra.
I am going to grab Biv the bow, swing around, take aim at him. It's like, stop this. I don't want to hurt you.
Nico says, "Is too late to stop Austra."
What?
We need to.
He's incoherent right now. He has lost his mind. He's snapped.
Okay.
I will shoot the first arrow.
Okay.
And then I will try talking to him a little more. Hopefully the sensation of pain will rouse him.
This one has clearly lost their mind. Yes. We must
28
bleed.
to hit.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage.
I have a jar of leeches for just such an occasion.
Remember, even though you're hitting,
Yeah, no. I know. So bearing that in mind, and given that Roland, would it be too much to retcon saying it's an explosive arrow? Just, this is Roland trying to maximize the damage knowing how monks work. Would it be too late to say that?
You were too late to specify you're using a explosive arrow?
Yeah, I'm asking that, because the justification, Roland aware that monks can throw stuff back, is say, I want to maximize the damage so that this will be difficult for him.
You did mention that. You did mention that earlier, so I'll allow it.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you mentioned you were already thinking in that same line of thought beforehand.
Right.
And mechanically, the arrow would likely explode. Even if you do catch it, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
That would negate the damage from the arrow striking itself, but
Mm-hmm.
the explosive damage would still apply because it would blow up in your hand.
That's going to be. Hold on, I need to do a bit of math.
Let's tell the damage. I'll roll the d10 and we'll figure out what happens. Yes. No.
Once we're finished with the dungeon, we can resume
18 piercing, 1 fire.
Okay, I'm going to reduce it by 16 damage on the piercing.
Okay.
So let me go to Nico. Here we go.
Once we're all more level-headed, we can attempt to talk. If not, after the dungeon, you guys can resume trying to kill each other.
Where was this at the first round when you shot me and did 12 points of damage?
I didn't shoot you.
Oh yeah, that was Phillip. Phillip, what's wrong with you?
Because Roland's gotten a good grasp on Austra. And it's like, Austra doesn't know Roland well enough, and they don't have the connection such that Roland believed that Austra would listen to a single thing Roland had to say. Unless Austra's back was against the wall and there was no way Austra's warped mind could logically weasel her way out of thinking, he can actually kill me.
See what happens.
So after the first shot, Roland says again, Nico, I need you to stop. I don't want to hurt you.
I think he just understood you.
Whoa, did you just understand me?
I think he stopped advancing.
Well, he's your character.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
to decide.
I'm rolling wisdom saves. I think he's gonna stop advancing. I think you've gotten through to him. The explosion kind of did it.
Yes.
Let's
Who needs
talk
therapy when you have a semi-friend just shoot you in the face with a grenade?
Okay. Let's wait and let calmer heads prevail here.
Okay, Sorrn is going to back. He's just going to sit down and go take his mask off, and he's just going to stare at the ground.
This.
Net!
I'm going to turn over to Robert at this point and say, the fact that this happened is remarkably concerning to me.
Nah, it was bound to occur.
We have this happen in the middle of a fight?
Middle of a fight? The fight had ceased.
No. Say we were fighting say this happened earlier, and we started fighting amongst ourselves, that fight would have been a lot more painful.
Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, you and I could have just flown out.
Yes. But say we're in a situation where we're trapped and need to fight our way out. I want to be prepared for the worst extremity, so we need to resolve this before we keep moving forward.
Yes, you're right, child.
The simple answer
Well-
would be we just slit their throats here and now, but I think we
Well-
tie them up and let calmer heads prevail.
Nico is just sitting there, kind of staring off, like.
And I get how late it is, so we'll pick this up next
Yeah.
time or whatever.
Yeah.
This is
While Roland and Robert are having that conversation, you hear additional voices, goblin-esque screeches from down the hall.
Yeah.
Not as if they're like they're not right there, but
Are they
they're
speaking
nearby.
goblin?
yes, it's more just an odd word or here, or more like shrieks and yells at one another.
So nothing that I can figure out.
God.
You hear. Make a perception check.
Okay.
It's far down the hallway and there's a lot of echoing.
DM, how much XP do we get from this?
Alright. And
I'll need to calculate that in 1
this is
second.
hearing based, right?
Yes, hearing based.
All right. What's my modifier? 17? Yeah, 17. So that's going to be a 22.
You hear you can't catch all of it. You do hear this way. Those are the only words you can make out.
Ah, we're finishing on that note?
Yep.
Lovely. Do I recognize the voice, Tommy?
No.
Oh, no, it's not anywhere near close enough. Okay, cool.
All right. Nikki, Dan,
No, Dan.
I hope I didn't come off as horning in
Not
on
unless
your
you
guys'
have a
fight.
resurrection spell.
Dang it. Okay.
My
No, sorry.
goal-
I was going to say, give me 1 second to put the XP together.
all good, but I thought about it. My character would do what he could to stop his companions from killing each other, at least until he no longer needed them.
Well,
He needed to rely on them.
well I'm just
like a drow.
I'm just upset that you went after me instead of Nico or
It was hit all of you.
Austra has a beef with everybody.
Net
Yeah,
only hit
no.
me.
The Austra's primary. All of your gripes that Austra has right now should be directed at Roland.
Like, for somebody who probably didn't even know what a cow was until like 10 years ago, Austra sure has a lot of beef.
I was gonna say it now. Ooh, that entire mess really was Austra's fault. The cutting of the rope.
It was not. It definitely wasn't. It was
This is
Shava's.
interesting because you trace it back far enough. It's difficult to say, I think, precisely whose fault it was.
Lolth is
As-
to blame.
This was started.
Lolth. Yes, Lolth.
This was started by Sorrn attacking Shava, but that was provoked by, I would guess, Sorn's somewhat fear and intimidated by Austra. Partially internal motivations, but we can then trace it to Austra. But the reason that the killing of the spider happened was because of the betrayal from Austra,
That
which
was
happened because of the implied threat to the spider from Shava,
all you had to do was
which
not
happened.
threaten him.
Wait, Phillip, you're right. It's the spider's fault.
Yeah, it's the spider's fault. So really, Shava was the one doing the right thing here.
Aha. Yeah.
We'll ignore the fallacy found within there of cycling back to the problem or the
And let's
solution.
circle back.
Take it
That's
back
right.
now, y'all.
Okay, Ducky.
Anyway,
Nikki, I think
it's been a pleasure.
it has. Enjoy the evening.
Yes, I have.
I think
As far as XP, before anyone has to leave, you all get 1,667 XP, bringing you to about 18,500. And yes, that XP does include the XP from the giant spider, evenly split among all of you.
How about the XP from Sorrn and Austra?
Wait, how much total? How much did we
I
get?
actually did not add that. No, I.
Come on, man, it's a boss fight.
No, they're not technically dead, so.
But we did defeat
Technically,
them.
it was a combat, but they're
Hold
not
on.
dead, and it would also be XP that only applies to some of you.
Hold on, a quick
Well, I
question,
guess
Matthew.
you guys
No,
failed,
it's
and you
not.
still would have learned there.
No,
Here's my
Tommy,
question.
that was a joke.
Here's my question, Matthew. Did
No.
you deal any damage?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Like 8 damage to
8
Austra.
damage.
Right?
I'm gonna
I
level it
did.
out. You guys get about 500 extra XP for that little fight amongst yourselves.
well,
You
now
probably
I-
learned something. Hopefully.
So what's the total at? 19,000 then?
Yep,
I'm
I'm
at
about to change it.
16,000.
Hey, Philip,
19?
how close did I come to killing Shava?
How close? You got her a little bit below bloodied, but it was the vampiric touch that kept boosting up her health that kept her
Okay.
alive. If it were not for that, yes, I'm pretty 90% sure you would have killed her.
I'm gonna be honest now. If Shava had died, Nico probably would have just murdered. He would have gone for kills. He wouldn't have gone for killing Sorrn, but he would have killed Austra anyways. He's going to kill Austra in a much more brutal way. He was originally just gonna.
Even in his
This-
frenzy, he
this
doesn't go
Is
against
why Roland and I were attempting damage control. You guys can kill each other when we're not relying on you to get through the dungeon.
Yeah,
Damage
Nico
control.
didn't want to kill Sorrn at all. He wouldn't kill Sorrn even in that rage. Sorrn was safe.
Roland would only kill people when he was in a state of complete calm. He would have only killed them in that scenario. Even Austra,
So-
who's pretty much thinking like, yeah, going to backstab me in about 5 minutes.
I just need one good turn, just one, and I would have.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm
To be
impressed with those
fair-
rolls. Next time I use those dice, it's gonna hate me.
Yeah, so this was.
Yeah.
I got more than a couple of crits. This was a good night for me.
I
Yeah.
think at any
So half of them were because it was when I was shooting pepper at people.
to be fair,
Yeah.
to be fair, Dan, don't think of this as a loss for Austra. Think of it as you're going up against someone who has a plus 12 to hit, and whose natural damage dice for the first attack is a D10, a D8, plus 11.
Yeah, it's still awful because I was incapacitated the first round. I'm like, no, I could have done so much.
I'm sorry, it's an effective deterrent.
Okay, go after Nico with it first.
He
I'm
was
I
hitting
did.
proud
both
of my
of you.
performance in that fight.
Then on the
honestly.
same turn I hit you with the pepper, I put him in a net and dragged him away.
And how did that work out exactly?
He
He
wanted
didn't
blood.
know that he would do that well.
To be fair, Dan, he hit Nico with the pepper both times he hit you.
Yeah, no, but okay. When we're on the surface, we're taking a long rest, finishing this, and you guys aren't getting involved.
Yeah,
Yes.
no,
Yes,
literally.
finish it
I
on the
will-
surface with the sunlight.
Yeah.
But
You
wait
guys
till
can do
night.
everything you need after the golem is dead.
Okay.
Hey, if they want to do it at night, be my guest.
Ironically, in the sunlight, it's I think a little bit more even
Yeah,
because
No,
no
you're gonna.
bullshit teleportation.
yeah. Because if Nico wants to, he can just teleport up into the air with the shadow step.
Nope.
Oh my
Fair
god!
fight. It's going to
That's
be
a
night,
terrifying tactic.
but there's going to be bright areas of bright light on the map. We want it to be as fair as possible.
Hey Matt, next
Just
time I
imagine
play
Nico-
Clatter, she's gonna be a shadow monk.
Just imagine Nico grabs you, teleports 60 feet up in the air.
So what this tells me is that you all need to be sold into slavery so that you can fight each other arena style to blow off steam.
Yeah,
would be
Shava's
so
been
good.
there and it's not going back.
I'm gonna be honest, Nico only wants to kill Austra. So it's
I don't really care about you. I'm what to
Yeah.
go after.
it'll
We
probably
need
be
to
a
put-
2-on-1 anyways.
All right, so we need to do a bit of a tournament. There's 4 of you. You all want to fight different people. So what
need
we
to
need
make
to
brackets?
do is,
Is that going to be like Fight Club where Dan gets to the very end, but Nico ended up winning, and Dan's like, I don't want to fight him, so he just taps out of the final fight and decides to go out in the parking lot and fight Shava instead?
probably?
Yeah,
Now,
that
here's
would
my
work.
next question. Dan, how badly do you want to play Mecha Hitler?
Not really. I really, really like Austra. Like, really.
She started as a meme, and you've gotten attached to the character.
Yeah, I haven't been able to go all out yet. It's oh man, it's gonna be so cool when I can go all out.
We
But-
probably will if we can survive long enough for the boss fight or whatever.
Yeah, how are we gonna
Dan.
heal ourselves?
Can I ask you a whisper question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. Yeah. Just
That was crazy. That was incredible.
All I wanted you guys to do was to wait until the golem was dead.
I love how it happened while you were out too.
The
You were just
What
away
was
from the
hilarious?
computer, and you come back, and it's like everybody's killing each other.
The meme with the guy who brought the pizza into the flaming room.
Exactly.
That's literally it. Did you see the text I sent you, Connor?
I'm
I
going
saw
to
it
have to
after I
do a
sat
piece of
down.
artwork.
I texted Connor while that was happening, and I'm like, Connor, get back here. You're missing drama.
the best kind of drama.
Connor, they're killing
Yeah?
each other. We need the babysitter back here, Connor.
Man, I'm disappointed.
Honestly,
in
I was
myself.
like, I as DM, the only way I could reasonably step in is either, like gods intervene or goblins start coming back in, and that's just a recipe for disaster.
That
Yeah.
would work. At this point, I don't
So I'm
know if
like,
that would work.
Connor will stop them. Robert has a sensible mind.
Like, goblins, we all die.
So here's the thing, I am the worst person to a point to break up the fight because I actually like having like inner party combat. Hence why I think I was the one who actually introduced to our group the not the concept, but the first one who ran a battle royale session. Like those I absolutely love.
Really, sometimes the only way to see what your character can do is put them against another player character.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because
another-
like the weakest of us versus the strongest of us, it's still a reasonably small degree of power.
I'm gonna call it now. Nico is the weakest.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say so. Like in a straight up fight, probably, but like,
Yeah, but if you put him, I guess you put him in the dark. He's
a nightmare.
I'd see Nico as a bit gimmicky because he would do very well against Rule and Robert because their main options for damage are ranged, but essentially that comes into great play for the two heavy damage dealers. But then there's Sorrn and Austra, who don't deal ranged.
I think he would probably do better against you than Roland, because Roland is just as well, I guess with the stuff he's got, he's better with range, but can still perform decently in melee.
I would throw a net over him and get the club out.
Matt, can you teleport in magical darkness, or do you have to see?
Yes, any darkness.
Oh, so
I choose a direction and go.
Oh, okay. So casting darkness does not help.
Actually, that's why one of the abilities is a shadow monk learns casts the spell darkness spell.
Okay.
We can throw it down and teleport.
You can cast it twice. Wait,
Actually,
no, it's key points. Never mind.
Also, I have the free version of the dragon. I can cast it 4 times.
All right, well, it is nearly 10 o'clock, and I gotta hop out, everyone.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I gotta hop out too.
again,
So,
Yeah.
apologies
Glad
for
y'all had
horning
fun.
in on your fight, Dan. I will
Great.
promise to give you an equal opportunity after the golem is dead.
Next time, man. Next time.
Yeah, well, I'll see you.
Yeah, no, this was a
such
fun one.
chaos.
This was a great
Yeah.
session.
This
Yeah.
has been
This was so
This has
cool.
been a
Next
good
week,
Bye.
guys. Next week.
this has been a good
Wait,
one.
how do I leave? Shit, how do I leave?
You close the
Thank you.
tab.
How do I leave? I'm trapped.
You'll figure it out.
Here, power button.
No, that was Phillip. That was not you that left. Oh my god, that's great.
So, how do you think we're gonna survive the goblins that are running up here right now?
I have no idea. I'm just trying to figure
Okay.
out how Sorn's gonna react when he wakes up not dead.
It's gonna be a trial to accept that they let them live, because I wouldn't have let me live. I would kill
Yeah.
me immediately.
Like that's
Like, if
the
I
norm.
won-
That's the sensible thing to do.
Yeah,
Like
that
it's
would help.
not
We can
only just the custom. It doesn't make any sense to let someone like that live.
Yep. No, I think the best option right now is as soon as either of us wake up. Like, if I wake up, I'll heal you, and then you thunderstep us into the cavern with where the spider used to be.
Just
We'll
get
rest
away.
there. Yeah, just get away. Then I'll start healing.
Get separated, get hidden, and then recuperate.
Well, for right now, I think I'll just pour a bunch of healing until we're both at full, and then we can go back down. And depending on how they're doing, either stab Nico, or I'll stab Shava in the back, or help with the goblins.
Yeah.
Because drow.
And it's like, oh my god, because so part of that, so that whisper as I was doing Thunderstep
Mhm.
was Elistray.
Oh
So
no.
like it did change how Sorn acted, but at the same time it also pushed him so much farther off the edge. Because that's again, I think it's been actually a couple days now since the last mind invasion incident.
Yeah. Well, I'm here if you want to talk it over. Your little therapist.
But like, oh my god, just like first of all, the Elistray. Second of all, he almost died. Third of all, he should have died. Fourth, he's finding he's not actually as pissed at Shava as he should be as a follower of Lolth.
Yeah.
Which is
That's
like
concerning. That's big.
That's like terrifying for him. Like, what is wrong with me? I'm loyal. I've never been anything but loyal. What's wrong with me?
Austra's just so pissed. Like, let's kill her now. But
oh yeah, Sorrn is also still like just a ball of spite. At this point, Vera's still gone.
But it's not the same. So.
That was insane. I'm
so
proud of how
fun.
I did. Even though I didn't use the Hellhound form, I'm really proud of the fight I put up, considering the numbers we were dealing with.
Yeah, I'm so mad because just one good hit and I would have taken out Shava. And then if Nico kept going, 9.
I mean, it was 4 against 2, and one of them took out an aboleth in one turn. We did pretty fucking good.
Yeah, we did pretty good, but we didn't do good enough. We should be dead right now.
Yeah. Oh, is that going to be another factor? We weren't good enough to warrant being killed.
Ooh, that's going to be a hit to the pride. Oh man. I think they'll explain their reasoning, and reasonable people would be unable to understand that no, they were just foolish, but it's still a hit to the pride that we lost. So, yeah, as soon as we're getting out, we're taking a long rest, but we're finishing this. I wanted to get Nico out with either poison or his mother, but it's the time has come.
Little shit has to go.
Oh man.
Knock knock, it's dead.
She forced the situation. I didn't want to have to do this. Oh,
But one thing that Sorrn does have going for him in the whole terms of like the whole mental breakdown thing, at least the spider didn't attack him.
man. Yeah,
So
that's nice.
it attacked Austra,
Yeah.
which also brings up some concerns.
They're beasts, so.
He's followed somebody who turned out to be a traitor once before.
So funny you mentioned that. Funny you mentioned all the illustrated things. So you know what my original idea was for this character was?
What?
And I've completely changed directions. But the original idea for the character was a priestess of Lolth that got thrown out, and so I mean, maybe Illustri was gonna contact her, and maybe it'd be a good idea to go. But it's so ironic because you keep on saying, "Oh, Illustri's okay." I'm like, or Illustri's taking you up. I'm like, well, that was my idea, but whatever.
Just the fact that this is happening, though, like she's trying to reach out to him, and he's just kicking and screaming the whole way.
And meanwhile, I'd be,
It's working
open,
bit by
maybe.
bit, but like, oh, it's gonna take a lot of trauma for that to happen.
And now where Austra's going right now, it's like, okay, let's go full Lolth, and I'm not letting you out. So
Yeah, at some point, Sorrn's gonna realize that too. The problem is, though, he's not allowed to touch either Austra or Nico. Nico, if he attacks, that's not just Lolth he's displeasing, that's his mother. He does not get to die if she finds out. Like, that's his entire lifespan. Just, they're going to heal him after each torture session, you know what I mean?
yeah, Drow do that.
And if he goes against Austra, that's Lolth that hates him now.
He doesn't seem to be too concerned about Lolth. Honestly, Tiamat's his girl.
He's
so.
a worshipper of Lolth, so.
Oh, Sorrn, I thought you might be talking about Nico.
But like,
okay.
you see the problem here.
Problem. I don't know. I'll try to help you out. Like, Sorrn and Austra started as kind of weird, but now, okay, thick and thin.
Now they're the only, now they're the only ones that they can trust. And at this point, it's because they've been backed into a corner.
You don't think I'm being unreasonable? It's a spider. You don't do that.
I find it so fucking funny because he would be so different if Austra wasn't here. He'd actually be so much more chill.
I'm so glad I've been able to do this to your character. Like, honestly. As soon as Cthulhu got shuffled off, I'm like, okay, let's have some drama.
It's like, so Matt and I were joking earlier today, like how most parties are like the whole found family trope.
Yes.
And in this case, it's like Ohana means family, and family means one of the drow like pops up from a bush like wild-eyed. Always fucking watch your back, stabbed.
What did you say? I got like half of that.
Always watch your back.
Yes.
I mean, that's it in a nutshell.
Found family. Yeah, no, this is a mercenary
Found
group that's
enemies.
ready to murder. What? Nope.
Found family? No, that trope is so yesterday. Found enemies is where it's at.
Oh man, yeah. I think we're gonna fight to the death as soon as this dungeon's over.
I have a feeling Sorrn is going to back away from that shit.
Okay, well, I'll fight on my own as long as no one interferes.
Are you? The question is though: is Austra gonna fight Nico, or is Austra going to try to correct Sorrn the moment she sees him trying to bail?
The way I see it, this is between Austra and Shava. I'd appreciate Sorn's help because strong, but it's not your fight. As a priestess of Lolth, it's my job to execute. And if Nico joins in, that's family. I get it. They can't. Family's all you got, except for priests, but whatever. So I think as long
Family's all you got. Cut to them literally like yesterday, sword at each other's throats.
yeah. But yeah, if Sorrn just does not interfere, Austria will accept it and try to be less domineering. Let's go with that. It's like, okay, what are your concerns?